So, hello. Looks like we're live. And today I wanted to just play some Devil May Cry 3. I do plan on doing a bit of Genshin Impact a little later, but that's gonna be just a little bit of housekeeping and yeah, very minor stuff. Today I don't think I'm gonna be streaming too long, maybe a couple hours, maybe three at most, but I'm hoping maybe fewer than two, just not feeling like streaming too long. In any case, you can see the results of what I've been playing off stream, which is I played normal mode all on stream, 1 through 20. You can see my results there, and then the hard mode. And you can see next to H is V, which is for very hard. Now, I thought in order to unlock Dante Must Die, which that's obviously what DMD stands for, that it would require me to unlock or beat very hard mode as well. But it turns out after you beat hard, you just unlock Dante Must Die. I do remember that from the original special edition. It's just been over a decade since I last played it, so that's why. But anyway, I wanted to start Dante Must Die. And okay, yeah, I'm going to be able to customize right before the mission, so that's fine. And I also wanted to just have a little counter so that I can keep track of how many times I died Dante dies today anyway. So let me just reset the counter. And hopefully this thing will work. I just set it up today and I'm hoping I can get that thing working. So let's just go ahead and start with mission 1 and go from there. I'm hoping I'll at least get through mission 4 today, but we'll see. There's some tough bosses in the way. Also, you'll notice on the bottom right corner it is turbo mode, so this is gonna be faster. So when I played through this in normal mode, normal difficulty earlier, I had set it to just regular, not turbo, because it was my first time playing in a long time and I just wasn't sure how good I'd be. Now turbo mode, for those who don't know, makes the game 20% faster. That's really it. That's all it does. So everything in the game is just 1/5 faster than it used to be. Also, I apologize for the background noise. I'm pouring myself a little bit of Diet Pepsi. It is Diet Pepsi because I am a Pepsi person, not Coca-Cola. Although I prefer, or what I meant to say is I like both. Although I'm not that big of a soda person generally, but I do go for it sometimes. In any case, I'm more of a Pepsi person than Coca-Cola, which seems relatively uncommon. So today I thought I'll start here by using Royal Guard and the good old, what's known as the Bruce Lee setup with punches, nunchucks, and Royal Guard. So let's go. It's the very beginning. You can see just how much more damage guys in Dante Must Die mode do. Looks like I actually have the timing for these guys' attacks fairly well. I thought I would have a lot of trouble, and I am having some trouble, that's for sure. But I'm having way less trouble than I was anticipating with the Royal Guard timing on those guys. Okay. Oh shit, that attack! Oh, that is one of the hardest attacks to dodge or to counter because it comes out so quickly, and it's an attack that I believe these enemies only have in Dante Must Die mode. So, of course, there are many differences between Dante Must Die difficulty and every other difficulty that leads up to it. But, couple of big notions are the fact that every enemy does have access to a devil trigger that can trigger when other enemies get killed. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's switch to... Alright, aiming at that guy. Yeah, ooh, you saw that, right? The those red, I believe they're actually called envies. I believe that's their name, because they're each named after one of the 7 deadly sins. Right. I should also make sure to use the Royal Guard's actual offensive ability, because it's not just about blocking. You can actually do counters back at the enemy with timed. You have to time it better than I am. Timing it right? Okay, is that it? Yeah. Alright, so I'm guessing I got like a B because that was a pretty poor job. Yeah, a lot of damage and not that stylish because partly because of the damage. But we'll come back and try to double S it at some point because this is definitely double S-able. It's just double S-ing it with Royal Guard or even single S-ing it is not easy because of the fact that in order to get an S in damage in Dante Must Die mode, you do have to get literally 0 damage. You can't be hit even once with anything. And that means with Royal Guard, you have to be 100% perfect. Because if you do a guard that is not a perfect counter, or I believe it's called a just guard in this game, because the timing is, it's just timed. Something like that. And because of that, you have to get every single counter perfect if you want to get double S. Alright, let's... I do plan on beating all the secret missions at some point so that I have a full HP bar. But, to be honest, the difference between a full HP bar and mostly full like this, which is, you can see it's about 75% of the way there to max, isn't that huge considering, I'm not going to be eating through all of this HP all that often. At least, ideally I won't. I should have switched to Swordmaster. This one is a good move when when you have a lot of enemies around you. But with just one enemy, it's a little bit wasted. Oop. So afraid he was going to do that one attack. That's one reason that attack is so hard. It's hard to tell if the guy's just dashing at you or if he's at the beginning stage. Oh yeah, like that. So that attack I could see coming. Oh. Okay, let's back up. Also, these guys, you can actually attack them with the Nevin because Nevin is a projectile weapon. So, it's pretty convenient. Okay, let's go for the Wrath. Oh, wait, what the? Sorry. Something's wrong with the UI right now. Okay, just a moment. There's something up with the UI. The trigger, the lock-on view has disappeared, and I don't know why. This is really odd. The lock-on view... Huh. Okay. I don't know why that was gone. So, the lock-on display was added to DMC2, I believe. Because it wasn't in DMC1. And it's one of many of the innovations from DMC2 that got added to... that was put into DMC3 for good, Because DMC2, for how awful it was, it did have some good ideas that it implemented pretty well, maybe not well, and that's the problem. They implemented it, but the implementation was pretty poor. So the game ended up being kind of shit. Okay, are you guys gonna attack? Ah! I pressed that counter way too late. Where are you? Alright, there we go. The timing on that I have alright, I guess, but consistently doing it in the heat of battle is another story, right? Okay, yeah, like that. I managed to get one of them, but not the other. We gotta get rid of this guy. Come on. Are you gonna die? Alright, let's do it this way. Oh, hello, Nat. Thank you for coming by. Good evening. Hope you've had a good week so far. Me personally, I've managed to beat hard mode, and I'd forgotten that after you beat hard mode, you actually unlock Dante Must Die mode, even though there is a very hard mode between hard and Dante Must Die. That hard mode is actually... Ooh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna die. Ah, alright, that was just careless of me. Alright, first death. Oh, hello J6. Thank you for coming by as well. Yeah, it's been a while. Hope you've had a good time over the past, however long. I hope you enjoyed the Wind Trace event. I really had a lot of fun with it. Alright, so I think Royal Guard, trying to do Royal Guard in Dante Must Die, it's doable. It's certainly doable, but it's a challenge. And I do want to level up Royal Guard to level... Okay, I'm going to stick with Royal Guard for now. And in terms of weapons, actually, I was noticing that the shotgun, as fun as it is to use, I was finding myself a little frustrated. So I'm going to use Spiral, because it offers a little bit better long distance. At 49 followers. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah, let's see, you don't really need that many followers to become an affiliate, actually. I became an affiliate after... it really has to do with the average number of viewers and how much you stream in terms of hours. But thank you, I appreciate that. It is nice to have reached that status, even though it's not like something I'm aiming for, right? I'm not trying to become partner or anything, but it is nice to reach that. Alright, let's do this, let's focus a little more and do this safely. So I think I was saying when I was playing Mission 1 that in Dante Must Die mode, there are two... Well, Dante Must Die mode is obviously different from the other difficulties, just like every difficulty is different from the other difficulties, but Dante Must Die mode adds kind of two things. One is the Devil Trigger. Every enemy has the ability to Devil Trigger in Dante Must Die mode, and the Devil Trigger gets triggered when enemies die. So when they see their buddies die, they can activate a Devil Trigger, which can be annoying. It gives them hyper armor and makes their attacks more powerful. And also, enemies have new attacks. Not that many enemies have new attacks. Every enemy has different AI in Dante Must Die mode, although they have different AI in every difficulty mode. But they also have new attacks. So these red guys, called Envies, I believe, also have a new attack, which is really annoying to deal with in, well, when you're fighting them. Ah! Okay, I didn't get that kind of timing right. Yeah. Final thought you had Jolter, but... Oh, really? Wait, Estrella, which... Wait, is Estrella a, Estrella's a ruler, right? So... Well, were you just, initially confused because it was an extra card? Guess? But, yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. Wait, but is Estrella's limited, right? But they're not on the same banner. So, I guess it was just kind of a momentary delusion, so to speak. Which, we've all had those, right? Oh god, that... Well, you can see how much more damage bad guys do in this difficulty. Yeah, my counter timing is just off. Or at least, my counter timing is actually not off, it's just implementing it in the heat of battle that is way off. Alright, that's death number 2. Alright, let's restart. I know I can do this, but... Yeah. Also, oh, I need to... Yeah, do this next time. I'll just save. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do this every time, because I'm not gonna go into any fight planning to lose, right? I'm gonna go into every fight planning to win, so... I'm just gonna have to manually do this every time, because the game doesn't save. Alright. So part of the reason I had trouble is that I was trying to counter attacks that I simply am not prepared to counter right now, because even though I have the timings right for most of the counters, what I don't have right is really the consistent ability to pull it off in the heat of battle. Oh. Oof. Alright, let's get rid of this guy. Ah! Getting it on the backswing. That's annoying. Oh, got that attack. Alright. Let's just forget about Royal Guard for now. Okay, I was gonna right about saying let's forget about Royal Guard for now. And I ended up just getting killed right there anyway. Alright, yeah, let's forget about Royal Guard for now and just focus on dodging in order to stay alive. But I am going to still use Royal Guard because I want to level it up. Let's see. The weapons I like Rebellion and Agni and Rudra. Agni and Rudra can be a tough weapon to use because some of its animations are not cancelable. So you have to be cognizant of them and be careful when choosing your attacks when you're in the middle of enemy mobs. But once you know all those, because of how wide the swings are in its regular combos, it ends up being a very powerful choice when dealing with mobs. Stop. Yeah, I know, right? I'm trying here. I'm trying my best. I used to be so much better at this, you know? But it's just, yeah, being out of practice. That said, one thing I've been pleasantly surprised with during my playthrough of hard mode was how quickly I became accustomed to the game again, particularly using turbo mode. Because turbo mode makes the whole game 20% faster, which is why I didn't... oh, come on. These red guys are some of the most annoying enemies in the game, because they have two attacks, or one attack normally, and two attacks in Dante Must Die mode. And they will just constantly spam those two attacks, and they are really fast. Yeah. I believe the red enemies here are some of the fastest mobs in the game. Ah, and my counter timing is just way off. Okay. What's funny is I got way further in my first attempt than in any other attempt. Okay, yeah. Also, one thing I need to do a little better as well is to abuse the camera, because abusing the camera when dealing with mobs is an important strat to use. Ah. Because enemies cannot attack you from off screen. It is one of the great innovations this game has among third-person action games, that enemy AI adjusts based on where they are relative to you and the camera, so that you don't get cheap-shotted by enemies attacking from off-screen. Of course, anyone who's played Genshin Impact long enough knows how annoying those things are, and Genshin Impact is by far not the worst, what's the term? Like, there are many other games with with that issue and far worse, right? Where enemies attack you from off screen and it just feels like it's complete bullshit, right? And that's largely because it is. Even though some games like Ninja Gaiden, and Ninja Gaiden 2 in particular, was especially bad for this. And so if you watch me play Ninja Gaiden 2 in a couple of weeks, well, it'll probably take me a few months just to get through Ninja Gaiden 1 and then get to Ninja Gaiden 2. But in any case, you'll see all the kinds of off-camera bullshit that enemies tend to to. But anyway, in Ninja Gaiden 2, just like in many games of this type, enemies have audio cues that you can listen to when they're about to fire a projectile. Oh, right. In Dante Must Die mode, he does this 3 times, not once. Actually, I think he does it 3 times in very hard mode as well. So like I said, enemy AI and patterns get changed. They get new attacks, and they get the whole, what is it, devil trigger thing. Also, bosses as well get new attacks and new patterns. Oh, he just completely whiffed while trying to hit me there. Ah! Whew. Let's see how much damage that did. Yeah, okay, got the just guard. There we go. There we go. Yeah, to be honest, that mission's not all that hard. It should have been pretty rote, but I just kept being careless. So let me just try to up my focus a bit and get through these. So for the Cerberus boss fight, I think I won't use Royal Guard because Royal Guard, you've seen how I do with Royal Guard. It's like I can do it sometimes, but certainly nowhere near consistently enough right now to really handle the most challenging stuff in the game. So I am just gonna go with, for the actual boss battle, I'll go with, let's go Swordmaster. Yeah, against Cerberus, Swordmaster I think is probably the best option. Let's stick with this for a little bit. I think I like this setup. But like I said, I'm gonna go with Royal Guard when I do this regular mission area. It's just yeah. God, fuck those guys. I don't mind cheesing them with the Devil Trigger explosion.
Crazy.
Right. Okay, let's pick up some red orbs. Oh shit. Accidentally almost killed myself. Ah, okay, almost got hit there. Okay. Yep, DTE. Will I watch the live stream Friday? Yeah, I'll probably be watching it on like somebody's. Oh, god, that attack. Oof, I have such a hard time handling that. I never got the. Well, actually, maybe at the peak of my ability in this game, I probably had the ability to handle that pretty consistently, but it was close. It was only at the very edge of my abilities to do it. Seems that Kazuha banner will be Bennett, Razor, and Rosaria. Oh, Rosaria rerun already. Nice. Hope you get her. But yeah, I'm planning on watching it probably on a live stream, on another Twitch stream, right? That because a lot of Genshin streamers, watch those together with people. And my time, it'll be 11 a.m. I think, because I think they said 11 a.m. EST. So I'll be working, and I'll just have that on my other monitor. From what I've heard, we can expect some. Well, so I heard that the actual banner that they used as an image when they were announcing the live stream had the summer skins. It had the Barbara and Jean summer skins that had leaked. So I think we can probably assume that they're gonna be announcing that. But ooh, god damn. Right, the fact that you can't cancel out of a lot of the Agni and Rudra attacks just screwed me over there. something like 1 p.m. Chinese and 6 p.m. for the English stream. Right, so 6 p.m. for the English stream, that must be it. So I guess by the time I wake up and I watch, or before I watch the English stream, most likely the Chinese stream will have happened and ended already. So there'll probably be a lot of information that is already released or available by that point. Also, I don't know if you could hear the strain in my voice or the button being pressed during that one crazy combo, but the one thing with Agni and Rudra is it has the coolest crazy combo, but it also has the most difficult crazy combo to pull off, because the amount of button mashing you need to actually trigger it is it's pretty high. And the more enemies you have caught in its grasp, the easier it is to pull off. But of course, it's pretty hard to catch more than just one enemy in its grasp. You need to actually locate yourself for it. Okay. Oh god, look at that. That just took off half my HP, right? Yep, that's Dante must die for you. Oof. And this is why I think ooh, what? I didn't know he was about to attack. Alright, this is why pretty much everyone who plays a lot of Devil May Cry will tell you Devil May Cry is fundamentally a defensive game. It's all about, the whole point of the game is to just constantly avoid getting hit by enemies, and it's only very few opportunities, really, at least for most players, to attack back. It's really, you know, just not that many players overall have that ability to juggle enemies in a safe enough way to basically be on the offensive. So Devil May Cry is, like I said, fundamentally it's a game about dodging, not about combos. Although one might say that that dodging and combos go together, because any combo ends the moment you stop, or the moment you get hit, right? Okay. Yeah, the hyper armor I do find very annoying. That's one thing I've never liked about Devil Trigger on enemies. But I will give him that it certainly makes the fights a lot harder. And the fact that you can kind of manage how enemies Devil Trigger in a game, in a fight, also does add a little bit of strategy to it. Payment show the new outfit in a tweet. Okay, yeah, I heard something about that. That the official Twitter account showed that image, but then they deleted it as if they had accidentally released it. Which, I mean, there's no putting the genie back in the bottle at that point, right? The internet never forgets. So I feel like maybe the best thing to do would have been to just lean into it and say, hey, yeah, this is it. And just pretend as if nothing went wrong, because nobody would have known that something was up unless they deleted it, right? But I wonder if it's because MiHoYo is a Chinese company, that maybe they have some trouble dealing with, like, you know, I don't know, just, or I don't know, maybe MiHoYo has a lot of censorship. They kind of have a thing for censorship, maybe. Yeah, I guess you're right, we always knew. At this point, it was pretty obvious that, because those things were just way too good to be fakes. If they turned out to be fake, that would have been more shocking, far more shocking than what seems to be the truth, that they are real, because of just how damn good they were. Alright, let's see if I can beat this guy. Right. During this phase, at least, he's not too hard. Ooh, oh my god. Of course, you can see just how much you get punished for every mistake in this difficulty. Okay. I was tempted to bring Nevin because Nevin does incredible amounts of damage with its aerial rave attack, which you have access to when you use Swordmaster, which that's what I'm using. Ooh, yep. So that's one attack that changes from different difficulties to Dante Must Die, because in normally that attack comes out way slower than it does. Also in Dante Must Die mode, I believe these ice... No, actually not. They seem like they're the same. Okay. And one common tactic, which I tend to follow as well in this, is to kill the yellow eye or yellow-eyed head first, because the yellow-eyed head, in my opinion, has the most annoying of the attacks, which is this, which, yeah, you can see how much luck I had dodging that, right? Ah, yeah, it has the most annoying attack to dodge. Okay. Ah! Okay, that one I didn't dodge fast enough. I'd been dodging too early on other ones, so I thought I need to wait, but ah! So I used to be able to consistently dodge the icicle attack, but... Oh! Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's too messy. Yeah. Oh yeah, apologems for the spoiler. Sure, I'll take those. Can always use apologems. Let's see. Yeah, Royal Guard for the main. Although the thing with using Royal Guard is that, quite frankly, let's use Cerberus. I find Agni and Rudra a little bit frustrating because of the inability to interrupt a lot of their attacks. But yeah, the thing is, I want to use Royal Guard because I want to level it up, but I'm certainly not good enough to use it effectively in regular mob battles yet. Oh, come on! Oh, shit. Okay, that one's on me. Oh. Looks like my double trigger explosion didn't kill that one properly, so that cost me a lot of HP. Right, there we go. Let's use double trigger. Okay. Yeah, let's use double trigger a little bit just for the healing. Even though that's something I'm just so unaccustomed to doing, I'm gonna have to just swallow my pride and do it, because it's too hard to play perfectly right now. And so every time I make a mistake, I lose HP and I need to make it back. How many times will I die before I finish the game? I don't know. That's the thing. If I... like... because my skill level... I don't remember that much about just how difficult this difficulty is. In part because when I was really good at the game and playing it a lot, Dante Must Die wasn't all that difficult, quite frankly. But I am very, very far from that level right now. So I'm actually dying way more times than I expected. I didn't think I'd die in the second mission, for instance, but I guess trying to use Royal Guard proved to me to be my undoing in that respect. But let's see, at this rate, so let's see, I've died 4 times in the first 3 missions. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the bosses kill me a lot of times, right? So by the whole end of it, I wouldn't be too surprised if I hit at least 50 deaths in the 20 missions. But there's also some missions that I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get through without dying at all. Like, I'll just get it on first try perfect. So I'm not expecting to die twice every mission, but I'm expecting that there will probably be some bosses where I'll kind of get stuck with and end up dying, you know, 5-6 times. Just because in this difficulty there's just no room for error. Once you make one mistake, it can snowball very quickly into ending the whole fight. So and the fights, of course, go on a long time because of the fact that enemies are way tankier. You can't interrupt them as often because of the hyper armor that Devil Trigger gives them. So, yeah, basically you have much less room for error because of that. For instance, that revolver, I should have known, has too long of a uncancelable time, so that left me open to getting... Oh god, that attack! The Envy's attack. It is a very infamous attack among Devil May Cry 3 players, I know. It's one that can often feel like bullshit because of just how fast they come out, but... Well, once you know to look for it, it starts becoming a little more obvious. But even then, right, because of how fast they come out, even when you know that they're coming, it can be very hard to actually dodge or counter or whatever. Okay. That one I was just kind of spamming buttons instead of properly timing it. Like, I tried to properly time that, but you can see how that went. Oh god, no! Oh! Alright, so I figured out what the mistake I made there, which is the... what is it? Revolver, which is the attack I was in the middle of when I died. Revolver, it killed the enemy, right? It killed the enemy, and my plan was actually to do Revolver and do a jump cancel off the enemy in order to dodge the one enemy attack. But what I didn't count on was the Revolver killing the enemy before it finished, and that meant there was no more enemy that I could jump cancel off of. And without being able to jump cancel, the Revolver animation just went all the way to the end, which meant that I was just left vulnerable the entire time. And you can see what happened. Yeah. Yep, rip Dante. But Dante doesn't get to rest, right? He's a guy who's been to hell a few times. He's been to hell and back, literally.
Crazy.
Yeah. I'm not too old and tired. I am too old for this game, probably. I'll be frank. When I was I probably had a lot better reflexes when I was 18. Or actually, I guess I was like 20 when I played the game. And I am quite a bit older now. My reflexes just aren't that good. That said, you can get away without as good reflexes. There are certain moves and certain fights that don't become that practical if your reflexes aren't fast enough. But the game is flexible enough that you don't need to rely on your reflexes, right? There's many ways to actually win a fight, and not just win a fight, but to get double S, right? By which I mean, of course, to get double S, you need to do a lot of things right, including finishing the mission in time, and getting a certain amount of red orbs, and also collecting a certain amount of stylish points. Ah! Oh shit, so that one I got screwed because I thought... Oh shit, Revolver is killing me right now. I keep trying to use Revolver to jump cancel off enemies and just missing. And if you're not jump canceling off of Revolver, you are unfortunately committing yourself to a very long downtime that leaves you very vulnerable. Which can be fine because the last hit on Revolver is the most powerful. So it's kind of a risk-reward kind of thing, right? You get way more damage, but it does leave you way more vulnerable. Oof. The hyper armor. Ah. Oh god. Saw that one attack coming too. Alright. Alright, let's get some stylish points up this way. Alright. I guess one thing might be I'm accustomed to my reflexes allowing me to really commit to a lot of moves until right before the enemy's about to hit, because I know I can react fast enough, but maybe my reflexes not being what they were just means I need to build a little more time into my... a little more, what do you say? Like lag times. A buffer time, yeah, a little more buffer time into my dodges so that I can be sure that I'll react fast enough. Yeah, because I'm finding, and this is actually, you know, a common thing for anyone who plays this game at any point. You know, way back when I was much better, I also had trouble with this at times, which is sticking with the combo just a little bit too long, right? You know that if you dodged maybe just a quarter second earlier, you would have dodged it, but you still want to get that one extra hit in, and so you end up sticking with the hit a little too long and getting punished for it. Alright, actually, you know what? Since I'm using Agni and Rudra, I'm going to change style to Trickster. Trickster's just way easier. 160 crit damage, nice. So need... Yeah, you want 180? Yeah, that'd be a good number to reach. Alright, let's Cerberus round 2. Trickster is just gonna give me a few more options. Oh my gosh. For dodging. Yeah. So this isn't exactly the most fun way to do this boss fight, but let's do it anyway. Let's try to win. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, that guy caught me right at the end of my dodge. That was my mistake. Alright, good. Ah, shit. Yeah, let's just use the triple dash to dodge that. Yeah. Oh, this works too, the wall run. The wall run, of course, gives full invincibility during the entirety of the run, so it is a very powerful dodging attack. Or not attack, dodging move. And it rewards you with stylish points if you manage to use it to dodge just right. Okay. Alright, there we go. Phase 2. I believe phase 2 is actually the final phase of the fight. It's just that he activates phase 2 when you have like a third, when you've only taken off like a third of his HP, which means he's in the final phase for a very long time. And he is a bitch to fight during it. But I will say Cerberus is one of my favorite bosses in the game. Because, well, I don't know. I think he's a fun, relatively fair challenge. And he was the first real boss of the game. Because the first boss fight you have is against an enemy that becomes a mob later on. And he... Oh, what? I dodged! I don't know what was up with that. I think my reaction was just a little too slow. Alright. Clay banner will be Sucrose Bishop? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be pulling for Clay. I guess I don't need any officials. Sucrose I could use more. That's for sure. Shotgun? Yeah, let's go with Kalina and let's go Cerberus. Yeah, Cerberus is fine. I just need to do better at dealing with the revolver animation. Okay, let's just keep him away for now and then do that because fuck those guys. I hate them so much. I mean, the thing with Clay is like I've heard people say that like you're all right. It's like once you have Yanfei, you don't really need Clay. Like Clay might be better, but unless she's waifu or something, or she's not really worth. Although I think, oh, you know what seems like she'd be really worth? She can what? Okay, the auto-targeting is sometimes pretty frustrating. I didn't want to target the red enemy, I wanted to target the one who was actually attacking me. But... I'm gonna have to build more lag time into my dodges, yeah. More buffer. Yep, like that. Okay. Yeah, or what I was saying is Clay might be really useful for finding Mondstadt stuff. Because as far as I know, there's no other character in the game who does that. Unlike Chi-Chi, who is now... Now Yanfei can do the exact same thing Chi-Chi can for Liyue items. But as far as I know, for Mondstadt items, nobody but Clay does that. So I hope they add somebody who does that at some point. But, I mean, yeah, should be good, but I guess it would have to depend on what what banners are coming up. I guess if it's Kazuha is confirmed to come after Clay, then I might pull for Clay. Just to see. Because I ain't pulling for Husbandos, even if Kazuha does look pretty cool. If I end up with him, that'd be alright too, I guess, but not really needing. So, the bell. Oh yeah. Yep, still need to get that bell up to level 90, right? Can't wait for the first real HP-based Claymore DPS comes out, so I can really make good use of that bell. Because you know they're gonna do it at some point, right? It's like... Oh, okay, also... Actually, I get the feeling maybe the bell was initially created with Beto in mind, but because after all, Beto does have certain things that scale off HP. But it's only the shield strength, right? And Beto's playstyle is one that lends itself to getting hit a lot because of the fact that you're often wanting to counter enemy attacks. So the Bell's passive ability is also, can be useful on Beto. But the fact that the passive requires you to get hurt really seems like a big shame. It really limits its use.
Come and get me.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Regardless of how useful HP is as a stat, which obviously it's not very useful for most characters, the Bell's passive is one thing that really makes it a bad weapon. So unless there's some way they can create a character that can really make great use of that passive, I guess the Bell is sadly limited in what it can do. Spend some rolls for... Yeah, Rosaria definitely seems worth it, in my opinion. I mean, for waifu reasons, obviously, right? But also, she's a really fun character to use. I'll give her that. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with her. I think her backstab is very nice because it's a free way of getting a lot of horizontal motion. Yeah, you don't have to use any stamina, and you can move or you can cover quite a lot of distance with that one move without using any stamina. I guess the only thing is it does have a cooldown, just like any E, but still, I think that's a fine trade-off. And of course you get the attack, you get the crit rate bonus for yourself. And she also allows you to run faster at night, so that's good, right? Can say no to that. Let's try to use the Devil Trigger explosion intelligently here. Oh. Okay. That one, I thought I for some reason I thought I could just run to dodge it, but oh god. Alright, so you can see why this mode is called Dante Must Die. I was at full HP literally, 30 seconds ago. It took all of 2 attacks to get me from full HP to this. Okay. Yeah, one thing I do love is that, like I said, Devil May Cry is fundamentally a dodging game. But, what was I gonna say? Actually, I lost my train of thought. Oh well. Oh yeah, it forces you to dodge in a way that is intelligent, because a lot of enemies have attacks that prey on common dodging patterns that people take on. So that if you are not actually properly dodging in reaction to an enemy attack, but rather dodging kind of randomly or like prophylactically where you're pre-dodging an attack, then you're often going to get screwed. You need to actually react to what the enemy's doing. Otherwise, you can find yourself dodging right into an enemy attack, which, yeah, like I said, it happens often if you're not careful because of the fact that the game's kind of designed around that. Like, when I got hit by what is it? That one attack where he lunges, a lunge attack, yeah. I believe the main reason I got hit like that is because I was doing a pre-dodge, which ended up causing me to dodge right into the attack instead of properly reacting to his animation and dodging, away from it. Right? Ah, this is so annoying. Oh god. Not sure how I got hit there, but oh well. At least the icicle attack isn't doesn't do too much damage, so you know, can live with that, I guess. All right, let's heal up a little bit. Okay, let's dash. Level up Mona to 69. You wanna leave her there? Yeah. It's too bad you can't, right? Sadly, if you do use Mona, it's almost impossible to keep her at level 69 because she will just end up leveling up, right? Unlike, say, Fate Go, where you can leave a character at level 69 forever. Which I thought about doing with Anne Bonny and Mary Read, because of the fact that they can do a lot of damage without having high stats because of their gimmick of doing more damage at low HP. But ultimately I decided it's still worth it. Oh, come on. Worth it to level them up. Ah. Can you believe I used to be able to beat this guy like 95 times out of 20. 95 times out of 100. 19 times out of 20. I was mixing up 19 out of 20 with 95 out of 100. Like, oh. Okay, I jumped way too late on that. I was trying to time my jump so that I wouldn't have to stay afloat too long, but well, so what happened. If I get Kiara, oh, I don't know. Kiara deserves to be taken all the way up to level 90, I think. She's just should be special. Oh man, so this is what is it? Cerberus is definitely proving to be a big wall here, which is normal because the first time for most people, the first time they play Devil May Cry 3, Cerberus is the boss where they struggle with, like, a lot. And then, now the bosses that come up later on are harder, that's for sure. Cerberus is not the hardest boss in the game, nowhere near the hardest, but he is the first real boss, and that causes... It's like the first real test to, do you know how this game works? Do you know how to control Dante? Do you know how to dodge and take advantage of enemy openings properly? So... Ah, what? I jumped! That one I couldn't even see what happened because there was dust that blocked the view, so I don't know... Oh. Ah, this is one thing I'm just gonna walk past through this. See, the thing is, this area is actually entirely optional. You can get through it like this without ever beating the enemies, but I don't consider it to be properly beating the mission without actually killing all the enemies in there. Which is why I do it. But when you run into that, where the game just resets all the enemies on you, I'm just gonna walk through. Yeah. So that last run, I think... Oh, the range on the... I think obviously the first two mistakes I made at the beginning cost me dearly, because that ripped off about 80% of my HP. After that, I did manage to take out more than 50% of its HP without getting hit, basically, so I could have sustained it, but yeah, it really was, at that point, one mistake would be the end, and that was it, and that's what happened. I made one mistake. Those hands can be countered, but I've never practiced them because I don't find it all that much of a point to trying to counter those. There, let's do this. Oh. Okay. Oh, god damn it, that quick attack. Alright, I should have seen that coming. Oh, what? Ah, that quick attack again. So annoying. Need... Okay, maybe the stage actually isn't such a great place to fight. Yeah. Also, I guess one thing I never really got as good at as I should have is crowd control by herding enemies to advantageous locations. Because one thing I always tend to rely on was my reflexes to get me out of any situation. But without the ability to rely on that, I need to do better with crowd control, just making sure that I'm in the correct side of enemies to do as much damage as possible while being as safe as possible. Oh. Yeah. There we go.
You scared?
Oh, God, I hate that. The hyper armor in combination with that really quick attack meant that he started the attack after I started stingering him, and he just went right through my attack to hit me. Ah. Alright, so let's try it again against Cerberus. I think this is what, attempt number 4? At least 3, maybe 4. I remember the first time I played this game, again, that was normal mode in the US version, which was the hard mode in this version. I died to Cerberus 6 times? It was 6, 7, or 8, in that range. Yeah. So, probably getting to a similar number today, I guess. Maybe even more. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Alright, we got the weapons set up. Good. Let's do this. Alright, so that one, I learned, yeah, you need to actually dash or roll to avoid. Oh. Right. Let's make good use of that devil trigger. Okay. 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 Oh, jumping right before he shoots is actually not a bad idea, because that way you get a little bit of vertical distance from the shot as well, not just horizontal. Now, one thing that I need to do better also is to stay up close to him, because the up-close attacks that he does do tend to be a little easier to dodge, and of course when you're up close you can do more damage more quickly. So, yeah. Just something to try to be cognizant of. Try to keep the fight at his doorstep instead of backing off and using a lot of projectile attacks. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I really do wish the instant teleport that Dante gets at Trickster level 3 had a bit more distance. I remember the first time I found it, I was like, wait, that's it? It's so little. How do they expect me to do much with it? And then I learned, yeah, it's actually it's good enough, right? It's plenty for what you need him to do. But, well, it'd be that much more powerful if you were able to gain more distance. I knew that was a risk where Dante comes out of the wall run right into the icicles, but I decided to take it because of how many just the sheer number of iframes that the wall run gives, it's unmatched. There's nothing else that comes even close. So it's still something that's very good to rely on. But yeah, in that case, yeah, just dodging those icicles, again, never really got a great hang of it. Not consistently anyway. You can see I can dodge it a lot of the times, but not... I have yet to dodge it 100% of the time in any given fight. Alright. Stop spamming that attack! I hate it! Here, let's get up close. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, so if I'm up closer, it tends to do those paw attacks more, I guess, even though it still does the head attacks. Okay. So one thing I love is that you can do plunge attacks from no matter how high you are. Even if you're just a foot off the ground, you can do plunge attacks. Imagine that. You don't need to be Zhao. You'd just always be doing plunge attacks. Ah, let's go. Oof. Yeah, one thing about the icicle attack too is if you manage to get hit early on in it, you can kind of get comboed with all the other ones. So yeah, you can, even though each individual hit doesn't do a lot, you can end up just losing a whole lot of HP all at once. Okay. Oh, wow! What? The timing on that must have been just off. Not by much, but just off. Alright, there we go. The yellow guy's gone. Oh, shit. Alright, I dodged too early on that one. I should have, instead of timing it properly, I just dodged a little randomly. So after killing the yellow head, the blue-eyed head tends to be the best one to go to next, because that attack is the next annoying after the icicle one. Okay, but just have 2 heads left, so let's go after it. Oh. I need to shoot the ice off of it before I can really do much damage to it. That attack is easy, I just need to remember to jump fast enough. Okay. Yeah. The paw attack is actually, it's a good one because it's fairly easy to dodge, but it also comes out very quickly, especially the one on his left hand, or left paw, I guess, or which is on my right side, of course. That first attack comes out very quickly. Oof, that was close. Oh, okay, good. Slam. Alright, now as long as I can keep doing this, I think we should be okay, but let's see if I can keep this up. The taunt doesn't seem to be working. Not sure if it's a distance thing. Oh yeah, it is a distance thing. Oh. Alright. Alright, it's doing... There we go. Yeah, so I think you can tell from that fight that I had the boss basically figured out at that point. You know, still didn't do perfectly, but for much of the fight, I wasn't really struggling, but I just didn't, how do you say, execute perfectly. In any case, got that one done. And let's move on to the next mission, which should end with Agni and Rudra, which was a very first, or very tough fight. First try, absolutely, right? 0 deaths! Now, I still need to level up Gunslinger and Royal Guard. It's just trying to level them up in Dante Must Die mode. Okay, I guess what I will do is try playing the game on easy mode, or very hard mode, off stream, with Gunslinger and Royal Guard, so I can level them up. Yeah, I guess that's what I should do. Oh no, Mission 4 doesn't end with Agni and Rudra. I remembered now. It's not Agni and Rudra. It's the worm boss, one of the worst bosses in the game. There's nothing else that I can buy. Or, I mean, there's all sorts of things that I can buy, but there's nothing else there that's worth buying. So, now I have played through this mission twice, once in normal mode and once in hard mode in recent memory, so I should be able to make my way through this more quickly, far more quickly than I did on my first playthrough, or my earlier, not my first playthrough, but my first playthrough in years, right? But I do know that this mission has some of the more like mazy areas in terms of, yeah, in terms of the missions in this game. Alright, this should kill it. Okay, yeah, I guess I killed everyone. Yeah. One thing I kind of wish, and this is definitely something they could have done with the special edition release, or with the HD remaster release if they wanted to. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's... Yeah, this is why I hate these guys. Especially in Dante Must Die mode, the speed with which they can... fire off their shots is incredibly high, and the hyper armor they can get, it means it's really hard to actually kill them before they get their attack off, or to prevent them from attacking, because you can't really stagger them. Oh shit. Yeah. One thing about the way the camera and the enemy AI works, though, is if even a pixel of the enemy is on the screen, they can do whatever they want. And even if it's even there for like a millisecond, they can do whatever they want during that time. So, so that means if they're on screen briefly, they can prepare a shot to fire at you, and then even once you exit, even once they're off screen, those projectiles... Oh shit, no. Yeah, I think trying to do this with Royal Guard is a fool's endeavor. I should just stick with the styles that I'm comfortable. Oh wait, I had Trickster. Did I switch to Royal Guard? I think I might have. But anyway, that's another death. Let's mark that. Alright, let's switch to Kalina Ann. And... Are these weapons... Yeah, these weapons are fine. I like them. But, yeah, what was I saying? I don't even remember, what those statue things are called. I think they're just called statues, the ones that fire projectiles. Yeah, so the way to handle them in Dante Must Die mode is to abuse the camera and to manage to stagger them. And even though they have hyper armor, the hyper armor isn't perfect. So if you hit the... Oh, come on, I was hoping you'd run right into my attack. If you keep hitting them over and over again with strong attacks, they will eventually stagger. And by abusing the camera, what you can do is make sure you're only dealing with one of the enemies at once.
You scared?
And yeah, by doing that, you can avoid just having to deal with, well, this, right? Look at that. So you can see that guy doesn't have a whole lot of himself on the screen, but because he does have a piece of him on screen, he can just do whatever he wants. Alright. And this is also why it makes sense that this game has a fixed camera, or not fixed or static per se, but it's controlled mainly by the game rather than by the player. Because if the player had infinite freedom to move the camera, that could cause some exploitable issues. That said, Devil May Cry 4 has a more fluid camera that is more easy to like turn around, and it still has that AI which adjusts itself with the view. And they managed to make it hard and everything with all at the same time. So it can work. And with the first Devil May Cry, of course, had a fixed camera. You couldn't adjust it in any way, as far as I can remember. Although the game would just adjust it for you. And now, part of it is that Devil May Cry, the first one, came out in 2001, when third-person action games were still learning, how to deal with the camera. But another thing is, of course, Devil May Cry is just such a fast game. You can't have the player adjusting the camera all the time. It's just not practical. Oh shit! That attack, yeah. That uppercut attack, man. That is so hard. Alright, 9 times. I don't remember the Hell Envies being all that hard. I don't quite understand why I'm having so much trouble with them. I think part of it is the having to adjust to the Devil Trigger because of the fact that they have so much hyper armor, which means managing them becomes a lot more tricky compared to the other difficulties where you can just hit them with one strong attack and they'll get staggered, which really is, at that point it's huge. But when they have Devil Trigger, not only do they not get staggered until you have done a certain amount of attacks on them, you actually don't know when they'll get staggered either, right? Because there's no counter telling you that their stagger meter's filling up or whatever. It's just, you gotta figure it out based on the hits that you've landed on the enemy. Oh, what? Why won't he wall run? There. Okay, wall runs can be a little finicky, I guess. Because of how it interacts with the world geometry. Did the FF7 remake. I liked it quite a bit. I got to basically the part where you get your apartment, and then the next morning you go over to Tifa's bar. And yeah, that's where I'm at, basically. So I've already met Aerith, who gave me a flower, which was really nice. And the combat, I gotta say, and I talked about this on stream, but it's like... But because you missed most of it, I think it's like... I appreciate its own take on the third-person action genre, right? It's really trying to do its own thing. It's not just a clone of a Devil May Cry or a Ninja Gaiden or something like that. It's very much a Final Fantasy style of control. And I'm not sure how much I like it yet, because of the fact that there's so much pausing. Or it's not pausing per se, right? And, that's one piece of criticism I do have. I'd rather if the game just paused. I hate it when a game offers these menus that are pseudo-paused, where everything's still moving just in super slow motion, right? And I hate that because it's the worst of both worlds, where you don't have infinite time to just play with, but you don't get the real-time visceral, like, quickness. But anyway, you know, outside of that, I think the combat mostly works, and like I said, I appreciate that they're doing their own thing, that they're kind of carving out their own niche in how a third-person action game controls with all those pause menus and stuff. I guess in a way it's a lot, and I think I also commented on this on the stream. I don't quite remember, but I think it reminds me a lot of Kingdom Hearts, because Kingdom Hearts also had Final Fantasy style menus that you would use in the middle of real-time combat. Alright, let's abuse the camera. The uppercut. And let's get some healing. Yeah. The fact that it takes so much work to stagger these guys, and how quickly their attacks come out, makes it kind of... unless you're an extremely high-level player, which I'm not right now, like, fighting these guys without taking damage is kind of a boring endeavor. You can tell that I'm you can sort of tell what I'm doing, right? And like I said, Devil May Cry is fundamentally a dodging game, so the idea is to make dodging fun, but the way I'm dodging right now isn't that fun because it's... ah, shit. Yeah. I should have seen that attack coming. Ah. But the way to make dodging fun is to encourage people to dodge just right before they get hit, right? Just before they get hit. You want people to test the limits of their ability in terms of how close can you get to danger without actually hurting yourself. And when you're dealing with these enemies that have incredibly high hyper armor and incredibly quick attacks, unfortunately that discourages very risky dodging. Oh, you never played... Yeah, I heard that the PS5, and I think it was Evan who told me this on stream, that there's a PS5 version of FF7 Remake coming out next month called Intergrade, which, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and I didn't know that there would be a new chapter or whatever, too, for the PS4, because I don't have a PS5, not yet anyway, so... it's just the PS4 that I can do. Alright. There we go. Yeah, so Kingdom Hearts, I would say it's a fun enough experience. It's and I guess it's definitely kiddie, right? It's a Disney. It's, or how do you say it? The game was clearly designed for kids, and oh fuck, I think I might die very soon. Look at that. Yeah, I just gave up on that one because it felt like it was kind of bullshit. Like, all those attacks coming out, I guess what I needed to do was manage my targeting better, because I wanted to attack one of the statues, and Dante kept targeting the other one, and so I ended up not staggering the one that was doing the attacks. And not staggering the one that's doing the attacks meant that I got attacked by it, and that's how I lost basically all of my HP bar in one go. Excuse me. And just like that one part in the previous mission, this is an entirely optional fight, but I don't consider the mission to be really properly beaten if you don't actually do this fight. Because I feel like the first time anyone plays this game, they're not really going into these fights thinking, oh, this is optional, this is okay, whatever. They're just, you know, there's an enemy in front of me, I'm gonna kill it. And so it's not obvious that you can just walk right past and get through. So I feel like I actually do owe it to the game to do it that way. Right, let's... oh shit. Okay. Oof. Look at these enemies. Alright, so I've just noticed now, actually, that these guys on the side spawn before you kill the ones in the middle. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill these guys off to the side first because they are easier to handle. But yeah, like I was saying about Kingdom Hearts, it's definitely designed for kids. The combat is very simplistic and easy, you know, and that's fine, I guess. But it's in terms of just the satisfaction of the combat, I'll admit I didn't find it that fun. Plot too is just a little too nuts for me. I know it's pretty well known among Kingdom Hearts fans that the Kingdom Hearts storyline is just convoluted all to hell. Oh shit. And so I never really felt invested in the story, to be honest. The first Kingdom Hearts, the story is like you're searching for Mickey, but I don't really care, right? I was just playing for, well, not for the story, I'll tell you that. I guess mainly for the fan service with Disney. Ah, shit. Those extremely fast attacks. Okay, there are more enemies coming. Okay, this camera, please. Work with me here. Heard you. Oh shit, there's another one there. It was June 10th. Oh yeah, it'll be centered on Yuffie. Okay. Yeah, because from what I've heard, Yuffie's not in the remake. Not yet. Right. Although she certainly has to be, just like all the other characters. Otherwise, it's not really a remake. Can you imagine if they released a remake of Final Fantasy VII and they just skipped one of the 3 major female protagonists? I guess Yuffie's probably the most skippable. There we go. 15 minutes of the Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh yeah? Are they making a sequel to that game? I never played the original. Yeah, I'm not really into open world games. And I know Horizon Zero Dawn is an open world game, I think. So yeah, didn't really interest me. Fortunately, it's just kind of a timing issue because like open world games tend to require a lot of time commitment, says the person who plays a lot of gacha games, right? But I guess the thing with something like Genshin, I feel like I can manage my obsession with such a game a little better in terms of time. Yeah. Aerith or Tifa. So that's something I talked about a little during the when I was streaming then, but it's one thing that I've never really been able to quite make a choice on. Because like they're both great, right? Like there's no loser in that group. In terms of looks, Aerith definitely wins out. No question. Aerith is just beautiful. And same with the voice, right? Aerith has the advantage of having Maya Sakamoto as the voice actress. And the fact is, Aerith was already really great before she ever had Maya Sakamoto as a voice actress. Because that was only introduced in the Final Fantasy VII Advent Children movie. But then Tifa, like, she's got the childhood friend thing going on. And she's also super fit martial artist, badass. Very sweet, personality-wise. and very pretty as well. I love her kind of basic design with the big hair, the white top, skirt, and everything. Also, she's got the sexiest abs out of any video game character I can think of in recent memory. So it's like, I really can't decide. It's really, really hard. I really don't know. Like I said, in terms of looks, Aerith definitely wins. But the thing is, Tifa is still really beautiful, and also her body, like, even though her badonkers are a little too big for my taste, I respect that they're that big. That's her character, right? Or it's part of her character that she's just got these huge, huge knockers that are just, yeah, that look so, like, almost terrifying in how big they are. And like I said, even though I don't like big booba, when a character design is that committed to that one thing, I can respect it. So I like that. Oh yeah, you liked Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah, I know it was a really good game. I have one of my friends actually recommended it to me when he was playing it. He really liked it, but yeah, never got to it. Tifa, Martha, yeah. I mean, I feel like I don't think Martha was directly influenced by. Oh shit! It's these guys. All right. You might remember, these guys only appear in like mission 19 in normal difficulty. In Dante Must Die difficulty, they appear in mission 4. That said, these guys aren't that difficult to deal with. Their AI patterns are fairly simple, but they are still tougher than most of the regular mobs up to this point. Oh shit, I hate these. Oh, wow. Can't remember the last time I was caught by that. Right, let me take care of these foggy guys first. Oh shit. Oh. Alright. It's okay if... Oh, shit. Alright. But, yeah, like I was saying, I don't think Martha was directly inspired by Tifa, but they certainly have lots and lots of similar traits. So, to the extent that I feel like they were probably inspired by similar things. Alright, fuck it with Agni and Rudra. I'm gonna go with Beowulf. Like, Agni and Rudra is a fantastic weapon, and it's arguably a way better weapon for this mission than Beowulf, but Beowulf is a weapon that I'm simply better at, and the fact is, with the... Beowulf is a much quicker weapon when it comes to cooldowns or lag time at the end of animations. You can cancel animations a lot more easily out of Beowulf. And right now, I'm running into issues where being unable to dodge fast enough with Agni and Rudra is causing me to get hit a lot. Yeah, Agni and Rudra, once I get the hang of it, it's definitely a way better weapon for this. Beowulf is great for single target fights generally, but not as good for Agni and not as good for when you're fighting a lot of mobs like this. Maybe I should have tried Swordmaster actually. Swordmaster offers a lot of very useful offensive tools that can make these fights a lot better. You're more into Aerith. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a, like I said, I don't think there's a wrong choice. What? I think though that they're both really sweet. That's the thing. It's like Aerith is from what I can tell, supposed to sort of represent the purest of the pure. She's a flower girl who is really, yeah, innocent in a way. Even though if she, maybe she's not literally, but that's sort of her character type, I feel like. And there's definitely an appeal to that. And it goes along with her design too, right? Her absolutely gorgeous design. Oh shit, that tracking on that attack. Don't! Come on, Dante, please work with me here. Don't be a Diona. Target who I want you to target. Oh god. Here, fuck this. Let's get away from those guys and let's see. I wonder. So you can clearly hear that the. Looks like you can keep that ammo up forever. Essentially, he will never lose it. Because that noise is meant to signify that he's got some attacks prepared. Don't be a Diona, yes. I think that's a lesson every video game character can learn when it comes to targeting. Alright, there we go. Yeah, it looks like it takes 3 strong hits to cause these guys to stagger. Probably fewer if Dante is in double trigger mode. Alright. So yeah, handling this fight a lot better now. Cat ears. Yeah, he does have a lot of precision, that's for sure, right? You've seen how good his aim is in his cutscenes. But yeah, like I was saying, I think Tifa is very sweet as well, right? They're both very sweet characters, I feel. Yuffie, to be honest, is the least sweet, I guess. And you know, I guess the worst thing about Aerith is, you know, at some point you just can't do shit with her because she's dead. So Tifa has that advantage, that she's alive. If you're not a necrophiliac, I think Tifa is more to your liking for most people. Yeah. But I also heard that FF7 Remake also changes some things around. Now, I don't know how that interacts with Aerith, because I feel like if they change the fact that Aerith dies, that's sort of a fundamental change deep in the heart of what makes this game, makes Final Fantasy VII, right? It'd be like, can you imagine making a Titanic remake except the ship doesn't sink? It'd be like, you're making a different movie at that point. You know? That's not a remake, that's a new movie. So, yeah, it'd be kind of like that. Yeah, we'll see with FF7 Part 2. Yeah, that's true. And, yeah, is it like, the Part 2 is not being released next, right? In June, right? It's just Yuffie's chapter, something like that, or like a side story? So, probably have a long ways to wait. Yeah, actually, that makes sense, because if the next part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake was coming out, then everyone would be talking about it. That would be a big fucking deal. Square Enix certainly would be talking about it. They'd be promoting the hell out of it. So yeah. Oh shit. I heard the attack. I didn't see it coming though. Yeah, I guess that's one thing about playing while chatting. I'm realizing that one issue that I didn't have to deal with when I was playing in college is that I wasn't talking out loud while playing. It's not like talking out loud while playing is that much of a distraction, but it does seem to affect my focus just enough that it's not quite there for dealing with or I'm not quite able to provide the attention that these fights need. And I guess that's why one thing I do try to do when I do talk while playing a game is talk out loud my thinking for why I'm doing the things I'm doing. But one of the things about Devil May Cry 3 is that it's such a fast-paced game that my thoughts generally can't, or my words can't keep up with my thoughts. It's just Yuffie DLC, then it'll be FF16. Oh. Yeah, I do recall talks of FF16 at some point, so I guess that's another thing to look forward to. Alright, take 2 on this. By the way, it is possible to jump all the way across here on your first try, like that. But you still need the item in order to unlock this door. And funnily enough, the item that unlocks this door is the same item that allows you to walk on air over there. So basically there's no way to break the ordering of it. Alright, let's take care of these guys first. Got rid of one. Because, yeah, because these regular enemies are annoying enough to deal with by themselves, but trying to deal with the with the fog guys at the same time, that's just way too much trouble. Oh yeah, I think I was about to say earlier that one innovation that DMC4 introduced, which I think would have been neat if they included this in the HD remaster of DMC3 and DMC1 as well, and DMC2 for that matter, but who fucking cares, is including a stylish point number at the bottom of the stylish meter. Because at the end of every mission in DMC3 and 4, they'll tell you how many stylish points you earned, but in DMC3 you have no way of knowing what is earning you those stylish points. Right, in the middle of battle, all you can see is the bar that tells you how stylish you're being at the time, but you have no idea how many points you're earning, how quickly you're earning those points or whatever. But in Devil May Cry 4, they do tell you exactly how many points you're accruing with each fight. And that makes a difference, that helps. Alright, so I know that the next room is a boss fight, so before I go fight the boss, I am going to switch up my loadout, so that I can come in here with a gun and a weapon well, guns are weapons, but gun and a fire devil arm. I guess that's what they call them in this game. That'll be useful for this. Just follow. New souls like Final Fantasy. Ooh. Now that sounds interesting. That sounds very interesting. Because Square Enix, as far as I know, has never made a Souls-like game. Yeah, not that I can remember. But a Souls-like game isn't exactly a hard game to make. The actual formula for making a Souls-like game is fairly simple. But then actually executing right and making it a very good game, well, can they pull that off? Along with, like, what kind of Final Fantasy are we talking about, right? Like, is this going to be one of those Final Fantasy VII spin-offs? Is it going to be like the World of Final Fantasy stuff where you can play with Final Fantasy characters from all over the place? Could it be like Kingdom Hearts where you have Disney as well? Probably not. If it was Disney, then they probably would have made a bigger deal about it already. But yeah, that sounds interesting because, well, one of my favorite games ever is a Souls-like game, Bloodborne. But that's a game that was created by the OG Souls folks themselves. So the only other Souls-like game that I've really... Oh, I've also played, Neo, which is also a Souls-like game. But And Neo was good. Neo was by the same developers as Ninja Gaiden, and it's a very, very different game from Ninja Gaiden, that's for sure. Oh no, I'm dead. Alright. Yeah, less than 3 weeks. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, because E3 is like in May usually, isn't it? But is it... I guess it's gonna be in June this year? Alright, so that's by almost definitely the least fun boss in the entire game. So let me just go in with a loadout that is gonna be prepared for that boss, so that I don't have to backtrack. This will make it a little bit harder to deal with the statues, but this is a setup that should be more than good enough to handle whatever. Okay, let's just fight here. I don't want to have to deal with too many enemies coming from off-screen. Okay.
Crazy.
Looks like it's just this guy that's left.
You scared?
Alright. Almost a full DT bar, and that's important because my plan for dealing with this chamber involves using the Devil Trigger Explosion, which can take care of these three guys very quickly.
You scared?
Okay, got care of that guy. Oh shit! The DT didn't... the Devil Trigger Explosion didn't hit him. Alright, that was a waste. Okay, that was kind of a death or glory attack, because if I didn't land on the... If the... What is it? Stagger didn't land, then I would have been hit full on by all those red attacks, I'm pretty sure. Xbox conference will be June 13th. Oh, that's your birthday. Okay, cool. Well, why can't you see it? If it's your birthday, you can do whatever you want, right? But I imagine you'll probably be doing more fun things, better things on your birthday, so... Or I hope so, anyway. Than just watching a video game conference. June 13th, okay. That's pretty soon. Yeah. I mean, I hope you'll be able to do stuff like IRL to some extent. But if not, you know, hopefully you can do stuff. Ooh, God, yeah, I knew that was a big risk. Yeah, like I said, the statues are tougher with this setup, at least for me. And not having Kalina and does make it a little harder to consistently stagger these guys. There is something fun about struggling like this again, though. Like, the other day I was watching... I happened to stumble upon a stream on YouTube, actually. I don't remember the name of the streamer. She's a VTuber who's huge. She had like 15,000 viewers on her stream and like over 1 million subscribers, I think. She's like a shark cat or something like that. And yeah, I think she wears a shark suit or something. Anyway, I think she played Devil May Cry 5 like a month or two ago or something, and she absolutely fell in love with Dante. And so she decided to play Devil May Cry 3 on stream, and she played it for 10 hours in a row, which was impressive on its own, no matter what game you're playing. But then she played this game, and she just kept at it over and over and over and over and over again until she kept, you know, made progress. And she died again and again and again and again, but eventually she kept beating it until... Well, in 10 hours, she only managed to get to mission 11. But that's So she didn't beat it in 10 hours, certainly not, but you can't expect anyone to beat this game in 10 hours on their first try. And I just found that really impressive, that sort of perseverance, as well as, yeah, wherewithal to keep learning the game and get better. That said, she never got particularly good at the game. I'm looking forward to seeing her the next time she plays the game, because I'm pretty sure she's planning on beating it. But watching somebody brand new to the game attempt it, it's definitely really fun as a longtime veteran, you know, who played this game when it first came out, and then who played it again when the special edition came out, and who is now playing it yet again now that the HD remasters come out. You know, I know so much about this game that, you know, what is it? I know stuff about the game that newbies wouldn't even know to know, right? It's an unknown to them. These things like jump cancels and stuff that any decent veteran knows, but or any decently experienced veteran knows about them, but a newbie just has no clue about. So from that perspective, seeing someone, it's hard for me to really get a perspective that's fresh because of everything I know. So seeing somebody who's brand new learn the ropes and figure out, oh, this is how this works, that's how that works, and this is what I should do, etc. And seeing how different it is from how I learned it, I find that really fascinating. And I'm finding now that I'm replaying this game, Dante Must Die, at a skill level where I'm not able to handle this difficulty very easily at all, right? I'm sort of reliving that first experience of struggling and learning while struggling, right? Which is pretty satisfying as well in its own way. Oh, come on. Why won't that DT explosion hit? It's also possible to actually attack these guys with melee attacks until the fog actually dissipates, but that's generally not a very good way of doing it because it can take so long. Okay. Okay. Can I wall run? Yeah, I can wall run. Oh shit. Should have heard that one coming. Oh no, I heard that one coming too. Okay, good. Alright. All the fob guys are dead. Looks like these guys are weak to ice, actually. I didn't realize that. I think I probably knew when I was playing the game a lot, but didn't notice it until just now in this playthrough. Wouldn't mind getting some HP back against this guy. Oh, good.
You scared? You scared? You scared?
There we go. Got a lot of DT back. And got some HP back. Alright, so we got the right guns and weapons. And double arms for this, so let's do this. Yeah. So this guy's unfun, and not very good at reading his attacks either. Partly because I didn't play this boss all that many times when I did play this game a lot because of how unfun the boss was. But let's see if we can make it through this. A lot of gunplay tends to work, so... Oh, shit! There we go. Oh, that works. Oh. Yeah, the wall run actually isn't a bad way to immediately hop off onto... There we go. Oh shit! Okay, I think... Are there sound cues to that attack? I need to figure out how to better anticipate that attack because the camera makes it so that it's incredibly difficult to tell what the enemy is doing here. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I took a lot of damage there. I was trying to be very aggressive because those pink balls that he fires at you, you can hit them back. And that does a lot of damage. Like, yeah, a ton. So, oh shit, that was dumb. I thought I had double jump. Alright, so I think what I'll do is once I beat mission 4, that'll probably be the end of the stream, other than some housekeeping I need to take care of in Genshin Impact. I need to unlock the battle pass because I managed to hit level 50, so I'm gonna purchase it. But other than that, yeah, so this has taken me a lot longer than I expected, to be honest. I didn't think I'd be dying this many times. Speaking of dying, 14 times. Right. So yeah, 50 plus by the time I actually beat this. Probably not a bad guess. But let's see. So, I think one thing is there is a mode of play that you need to get into when you play in Dante Must Die mode, which is that it is way more defensive compared to the other difficulties, even though the other difficulties are very defensive to begin with, and that is because of the fact that you can't consistently stagger enemies. The hyper armor that they have in Devil Trigger mode means that you're like dodging or countering is the only option rather than staggering them and interrupting. You can't interrupt their attacks very easily. So yeah, you can't count on the interruptions to help you out. And the fact is, in the earlier difficulties, using interruptions to prevent yourself or to stop enemy attacks was a very consistently usable tool. So losing that means you have to adjust to the other tools that you do have and make better use of them. Oh, come on! I thought I'd be protected in that area. God damn it. Guess not. Yeah. I kind of gave up at that point because, yeah, so I guess you're not protected from projectile attacks in that area. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. Alright, so I'm gonna also have to remember I need to try to have my Devil Trigger gauge filled up for when I enter that room so that I can use the Devil Trigger explosion immediately. Yeah, it's just... I don't like having to think through missions like this because one of the beauties to playing Devil May Cry is that, or one of the real joys is going into just right into the thick of like a whole room full of enemies, right into the middle, right, and going in there without any plan to how to deal with them, but only reacting to enemy attacks and getting out of there without taking any damage and while doing lots and lots of stylish attacks, right? That's to me the joy of a Devil May Cry game. And so planning out these encounters like this it's kind of frustrating actually having to do it, but that's what I'm gonna have to do if I'm gonna be able to beat this. Okay. Let's use DT a little bit. Get some healing.
Come on, man.
A chessboard. Oh yeah, if you can get a really nice chessboard. Oh wow, Grandmaster. I mean, that seems worth it, right? Like, I don't play chess, but it seems to me if you do play chess and you enjoy it a lot, it seems like it's well worth it to buy a really nice chessboard set, because those things look super nice. They can be. They can look super nice. And the distance on this double trigger explosion fucked me there.
You scared?
Alright, there we go. We got some DT.
Come and get me.
Oh, come on. Alright, that one I kind of gave up when I realized that the devil trigger explosion didn't hit. And I don't know why that didn't hit, because I was right on top of that one enemy when I let go of the devil trigger explosion. Yeah, I'm a little confused on that, because I was right on top of the enemy. This boss is probably going to take me a lot of tries, though. Because, like I said, I have very little experience, relatively speaking. I've probably killed this boss more than 100 times overall in my life, but I just, compared to the other bosses, I have way less experience. Oh. And, yeah, sadly the boss is just not fun. Yeah. Like, I'm thinking how, when I was growing up, our family, we had a Go board, like a very nice Go board in the middle of our living room. It wasn't just a board, it was it was a box, actually, where you store the Go pieces and everything. And it wasn't super fancy or anything, but it looked nice, and those things are nice pieces of decoration, and I think chessboards can look even nicer because you got that the chessboard pattern versus a Go board, which is just a grid, a very simple brown wooden thing with black grid on top of it. Yeah, we're gonna have to beat these guys in this way. Very unfun, but I need to play it safe when it comes to these projectile attacks. Oh, here. There we go. Come on, Dante. Please, help me out here. Why? Yeah. I never did say the targeting system in this game was perfect. But I don't think... Sadly, it's hard to create a perfect targeting system in a third-person action game. Or at least in a 3D one. It's just the dimensions that are involved make it so complicated. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is one way to cheese these guys, which is this. As I said, enemies who are off screen cannot attack you. So, if you do that, you might have noticed I did kill one of them without ever really looking at it. So you can cheese a lot of these enemies this way. But it is very unfun, and in terms of grade, you do get punished for it because it's a very unstylish way of doing it. Ah! Oh, nice. Oh. There we go, got that. Yeah. Fortunately, losing the explosive attack of Kalina Ann does cost me a little bit when it comes to crowd control, especially when dealing with devil triggered enemies, because Kalina Ann offers so much knockback. Okay, let's get this guy. Right, also I should try to iframe dash through attacks more. Because one thing is I'm not trusting my timing enough, and so I'm not trying to iframe. Oh, come on. Iframe through attacks as much, but that's costing me in terms of doing non-ideal dodges, which both puts me in dangerous positions and makes it harder to be aggressive.
Come and get me. Come and get me.
Alright. Here. We can cheese this guy. Here, let's heal up a little. Oh, I guess if... So you can clearly see the enemy in the camera, but since he's not entirely in the camera, I guess he can't attack, maybe.
Come on,
Oh, how to play Go? Yeah, Go is actually, in terms of rules, very simple. Incredibly simple game. Much simpler than chess. The complexity comes from the fact that the board is so big, which means that you have a lot of potential options. But yeah, I do know how to play Go. I don't know how to play it well. I haven't played it much in a while. I used to play it somewhat when I was a kid, not that much. You're good. Yeah. But yeah, in Go, unlike chess, of course, in chess you have your pieces on the board and you take them off as they get, they get killed or whatever by the opponent, right? And they move from place to place on the board. In Go, you start with no pieces on the board and you take turns placing them on the board. And once a piece is on the board, it can never be moved, only removed, and it's only removed when the enemy surrounds your pieces with their own pieces, And that's about it, to be honest. That's it. The way to win the game is to conquer more territory than the opponent. And the main thing is that any territory that you're... So territory is always territory that is empty. Any space that has a stone on it doesn't count as territory. So the goal is always to conquer as much territory as possible using as few pieces as possible, because every piece you place down will eat away at the territory that you're conquering, while also defending your territory from from the opponent, who will, of course, try to take over your territory, take over your pieces, etc. So that's the fundamental thing of the game. And the standard Go board is 19 by 19, unlike chess, which is 8 by 8. So that's basically why Go is more complex. I think when you take Go down to a much smaller board, well, even the smallest version of Go is generally played on a 9 by 9 board, which is still bigger than chess. But I think if you got smaller, like a 6 by 6 board, you'd probably have a simpler game. But maybe not also, because chess is more constrained than Go. In Go, you can literally place any piece onto any point on the board at any time. There's no rules around that. As long as as long as there's not already another piece there, you can place your piece onto that point. So that also offers a lot more choices at any given point. Yeah, it is a very interesting game. Like chess, it has a lot of history. Um, and I imagine like chess, it's gone through some evolution in game design, but very minor overall. Right? I believe, yeah, it's generally been the same game for centuries, and I think chess is similar. Although I know chess has also evolved at various points. But I know among AI researchers, Go and chess are two, two of the more interesting games for them to just figure out. Can we make an AI that can be good at this? Right? I know in the '90s, chess was the big thing, and people were talking about Go as if, oh, we're never going to be able to do that with Go. But it turns out we could. It just took a different method, right? Because I believe the chess programs during that era were basically brute forcing everything. But Go, you simply can't do that. The number of options are too huge. So with Go, they used machine learning, and they also use the same techniques for chess now, of course, and that has resulted in chess AI that's also way better. I know that in the world of chess right now, the best chess players are a combination of humans and AI. That's what I've heard. That basically they're called cyborgs, accurately, I guess, because they are part machine, part human. And yeah, those are the best chess players right now. Now, I've heard at least one person hypothesize that this is only temporary, that in the future the best chess players will all be AI, and right now humans are only really adding some noise to the system that does apparently make things better somehow, but still that's a current limitation of the AI. But I don't know. I don't know enough about chess or about AI to really tell if that's correct.
You scared?
Eh. But either way, I find that really fascinating. It's one of those things that I think most people wouldn't have predicted, right? I think if you told people in 1990 that by the 2020 the best chess players on Earth will not be human, I think most people would have said, oh, clear, that means we'll have AI by that point that's better than the best human chess player. But that might not be the case, right? Because, or maybe we do have AI that's better than the best chess player, but it turns out that the best chess player isn't just an AI, it's a combination of human and AI. It's not, there are several new, yeah, more human behaviors in chess. Oh, okay. Yeah. And I know with Go as well, right? Um, I think this was a couple of years ago now, where the world's best Go player lost against the Go AI, and not it wasn't close. It lost handily, and it was kind of a revelation at the time that that would happen, right? That it's one of those things. A lot of people thought, oh, this Go player is clearly gonna just win, but he didn't. Not only did he lose, he lost by a lot, which was fascinating. And I think one cool thing with that is that according to uh, the chess player, I believe he said that, or not the chess player, the Go player, I believe he said that he found the moves that the AI was doing to be like bizarre, something he's never really seen before. And so it's possible that there's a whole world of AI, of not AI, of strategies and tactics in Go that have just never been explored before because humans just didn't stumble upon it. But now AI might be stumbling upon it. AI chess. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense that they would find surprising solutions. Yeah, same with Go. So, yeah, and despite the fact that both of these games have hundreds of years of history, the fact that Yeah, we humans have not exhausted. I mean, the fact that we haven't exhausted its options isn't surprising, but the fact that there's could be a whole world of strategy that
Come and get me.
no human has really thought of, that's really cool.
Come and get me.
Ah, that jumping attack.
Come on, Whip.
Ah, I meant to. Alright. Okay, I might die here.
Come on, Whip.
I need to figure out how to handle these guys better, because obviously there's a lot of them, and they are definitely some of the most annoying enemies in the game, and they're constantly doing a shit ton of damage to me. That's proving to be really yeah, hampering my progress here. Alright, let's cheese these guys in the middle. The other guys I won't cheese, but these guys, I don't feel like dealing with them right now. Shit. Oh. So this is like the enemy eye view, kinda, isn't it, huh?
You scared?
Alright. Take care of that guy. Oh, oh, what? Alright, all that cheesing for nothing. God damn it, I was hoping I'd be protected at that point from the... Oh, shit. Wrong. In that point from the projectile attack. I guess I should learn just never to count on those for being protected from the projectile. Alright. So, the red envy enemies. Yeah, that one uppercut attack that they use, it is supremely annoying, and I need to find a way to not get hit by it so much. Oh, come on, I was stashing.
Come and get me.
Oh, what? I dodged! I jumped! Ah. So I take a chessboard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, were you thinking maybe it would also be cool to spend some money to go on vacation? Yeah, that's certainly something I'd love to do. But, yeah. I'll be honest, like the past year, I haven't spent that much money relative to most years because of so much lack of activity in a lot of things, and I've been thinking it'd be nice to spend some money, but there's not a whole lot of stuff to spend money on right now these days. Not for me, I feel like. So I just end up keep saving money. And it's like, you know, I'd be lying if I said I never thought about spending more money on gacha, but I've decided, regardless of how much money I have, spending money on gacha doesn't really seem like something that would be worth it. Yeah, in terms of just making my life better. Because I actually kind of enjoy playing these games with the limited resources and everything. Okay, finally took care of the middle guys. Fired. Oh, come on! You got that shot off right before I got the DT explosion off, huh? Alright, let's not use the DT explosion. Let's use DT for HP. Oh, shit! Ah. I thought I managed to hit that guy and stagger him, but I guess not. We might hit 50 today at this rate. Just to beat this guy. But that's it. From now on, during each fight, I think I'll just shut up for a bit and focus. If anything, I'll talk about the actual fight that's going on instead of anything else, because a game like this does require basically airtight focus. It's just asking a lot, I guess, to pay attention to anything else while doing it. Okay. Oh, doing that attack. Good. Okay, let's dash out of the way. Also, I need to make sure to use iframes to check which weapon I have, because that's one thing that can be pretty frustrating. The game doesn't let you know which weapon you have or which weapon you have equipped until you switch weapons. So I need to constantly check. Right, that's a jump cancel. Ah, that hyper armor, man. I hate it. Alright, probably got a decent amount of stylish points there. Okay, let's think. Oh, you know what would work? Kill one of them, and then do this. Get close, and then kill the other two. There we go. And then take care of these guys. Ah, shit. Oh, he's been, yep, firing. Good. Alright, let's take care of this guy first. He's a... What?! How do you not get staggered by revolver? Revolver is supposed to stagger! God damn it. Well, you can see how much HP I lost there from that one shot, right? Yeah. Alright. Here, let's get rid of, not use the DT explosion, but use DT for healing so I have more HP. That's the kind of thing that I've never used to do, because I'd always use Devil Trigger Explosion for the damage, and of course the stylish points, but this fight I'm gonna have to just... yeah. Bite the bullet and do it this way. Alright, let's cheese this guy. Fortunately with Devil Trigger, they have so much HP. Okay. There we go. Love to get these guys baited up here because the camera is a lot more friendly to me up here. Okay. Okay, so all the guys there are gone. Okay. Yeah, these guys are just not that fun to fight, unfortunately. It's like they don't strike a good balance between difficult and fun. They're just difficult and annoying. Because of their attacks, just how fast they are. And how often they trigger their attacks, right? If there was a bit better rhythm to how often they triggered their attacks, I think they'd be a little more fun, but as it is now, it's just kind of frustrating. Alright, we'll get some HP. Okay. I think using Devil Trigger for getting better stagger could be a solution as well. Right. For whatever reason, these guys seem to be absolutely awful at climbing these steps. They don't ever seem to want to come up here. And like I said, the camera is way more advantageous to me up the steps than below the steps. Right, you coming up? There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we've gotten one... Oh, no, we don't. Oh, shit. That uppercut. So you can see that attack almost came from off screen, right? It's kind of a bullshit attack because of how quickly it can come out and how basically I couldn't see the attack wind up. Oh, come on. Yeah, again, that, right? That was another uppercut attack that came from off screen that basically, unless I was able to anticipate it, I couldn't dodge. So that is, out of all the attacks in the game, that one uppercut attack is the most notorious for being incredibly difficult to dodge. What? Why are you constantly aiming that way, Dante? God damn it. Okay. Alright, let's use DT. Yep. There we go. Whew, that took forever. Let's heal up a bit. Yeah. Yeah, not very stylish either, that's for sure. Yeah, I'd say this is still way less frustrating than the Abyss. Because with the Abyss, it's basically you're being punished for not having high attack numbers, right? That's really all it is. In this, you're being punished for playing poorly. And that's something I find much better than being punished for just not building up your characters enough and just not having big attack numbers, right? That's the thing, like I said before, not on this stream, but when I was playing Devil May Cry, Dante will never do more damage with his sword attacks at any point in the game. His regular sword attacks always do the exact same amount of damage no matter how much you upgrade his weapon, because his weapon only gains new attacks. Now, the new attacks he gains can be more powerful, but the original attacks always remain the same strength. So it's really a matter of learning to use those attacks better so that you can fight better. Like, can you imagine if in Devil May Cry, if the upgrades were just a matter of doing the exact same moves, but just doing more damage with each attack, it would just not work. It would be very, very unfun. And the only reason, let's say the only reason you couldn't beat a certain boss was because you didn't upgrade your weapon enough, and the boss has some time limit that is literally impossible to beat unless your weapons are doing a certain amount of damage at a certain rate. Yeah, that wouldn't motivate me to play Devil May Cry at all. It certainly wouldn't motivate me to upgrade my weapons, that's for sure. It would motivate me to try to spite the game by beating the game regardless with the lowest quality weapons I have. Because that's a much more fun challenge than just building up your weapons to become more powerful. I guess, yeah, that's the thing. With something like this, I guess, the point is that Dante himself, like his main stuff, isn't very strong. But what makes him so strong is that he's incredibly good at combat, right? So he can flow in and out of enemy attacks and counter with his own attacks fluidly without ever getting hit. That's the idea. And when I say he, I mean you, right? Because he's only doing whatever you tell him to do. So he's really only as good as you make him in the moment. Whereas something like Genshin Impact, right, or a gacha game like FGO, it's like for me, I want to build up my character to be as strong as possible because I like that character, and yeah, yeah, and there she's my waifu or whatever. But when it comes to the actual combat, that's not very satisfying when I'm putting up big PP damage because what? Oh, I spent a lot of time grinding the game. Right? I'd rather put up very small damage, but I'm so good that I just never get hit and I win anyway. Yeah. His friend 100 yeah. Well, you know, there's the whole gacha system is a whole other thing too, right? But yeah, fundamentally, I guess they're just two different games with two different philosophies. And I'm starting to come around more to Genshin. It's just that the actual gameplay of Genshin's not really that appealing to me. At least in the high levels where it's actually challenging. The low levels where just dealing with mobs, it's fine. You know, like ultimately dealing with mobs is dealing with mobs. It's not that fun for the most part, right? Even in Devil May Cry, fighting mobs isn't nearly as fun as fighting bosses. But fighting mobs is still fun, and it's important for the game to be fun when it's doing that. And I think Genshin Impact does a fantastic job of doing that, especially in terms of incentivizing the player to build up his characters so that these world or mob battles become faster and you get more, you know, you get to put up some big numbers, which is satisfying and everything. Yeah. Ah, shit, I should have jump cancelled. I tried to dash and that was the wrong thing to do. That one's on me. I should have jump cancelled the revolver. Stupidly, I thought I could dash cancel, or I didn't think, but I just tried to dash when a dash simply isn't a viable option. Oh, what? That one I tried to dash cancel, but the dash cancel didn't land. Maybe my reflexes just weren't good enough? So these guys I'd say are just as annoying as the red and oh, I dashed into that. I dashed too early. I saw the attack coming, so I tried to dodge, but then I dodged way too early, and that ended up, yeah, costing me. It's the EM buff. Yeah, it could. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's so much that they're still able to do, and they still definitely will do, right? In terms of adjusting the game formulas, right? And everything. And it would be, yeah, I do feel like EM is kind of wasted right now. It's really only useful in very niche cases. And so giving it a buff could be good, but I'm not sure what that buff would look like other than just making the multiplier higher. Unless they do something to make it also useful for Geo and Electro. Yeah, I think that could be something that they try. Yeah. So one reason I'm pausing every once in a while like this is to reset the Devil Trigger explosion. One thing that one might notice when I play this game is that occasionally the Devil Trigger orbs under Dante's health bar start glowing red. Some of them do. And that's only if I'm holding down the L1 button. And then as I hold it down, it charges the Devil Trigger explosion. And once I let go of it, all of the orbs are used up at once for a very large AoE attack. But if sometimes I start charging and decide, oh no, wait, I don't want to use the DT explosion, I'd rather use the regular Devil Trigger, and there's no way to actually untrigger that without using the Devil Trigger explosion, unless you pause the game and then let go of L1 while the game is paused, and then unpause the game, And at that point, the game will, yeah, it'll be as if you never press down the L1 button. Okay. Oh, come on, did the Devil Trigger Explosion not land? Why aren't you dead? Or at least staggered? Okay. Geo does not need buff, I think. I guess that's true. Probably not. I'm just thinking of how useless Elemental Mastery is on Geo. Just that shield string. So, well, maybe, yeah, for Cryo. So, I mean, it already works on Cryo with Melt Vaporize, or Melt, right? But how does it work for Freeze? Does Elemental Mastery also do more damage on Freeze? Because I know Freeze also does damage. It doesn't just stop the enemy. It also damages you. Same with Superconduct, right? Superconduct doesn't just provide a debuff to the defense, it also physical resistance. I mean, it also provides a brief AoE damage, which I think scales with Elemental Mastery. You know what I think might be neat? What if the amount of physical damage debuff that you get with Superconduct scaled in some way with Elemental Mastery? That would mean that there's actually a reason to put Elemental Mastery on a physical character. Not a huge one, because you generally probably still want a support providing that Superconduct. But, you know, for Electro or Cryo-Physical, who could be providing Superconduct on their own, right? And we know there's a good number of those, like Beidou or Eula. Like, having Elemental Mastery could, like, you know, not as a major main stat to aim for, but something to just provide a little bit of a bonus when you need it. Okay. So, I think I'm getting a better sense of these guys' AIs now. Actually, they spam all their attacks basically all the time, but it seems that if Dante is above them, they're more likely to use the uppercut attack. Like that. So that becomes, being above them becomes kind of a dangerous game to play. I believe their uppercut attack was basically designed to counter players who jump a lot to dodge. Okay, I think I might have heard an enemy. Use a claymore against the, you have additional, oh yeah, that too, right, you get this, what is it, smash damage or something? Yeah. And not having a way to reliably stagger these guys is just such killer in these fights. Because just dealing with one of them at a time is actually can be pretty tough, at least when you're fighting a lot of enemies at once. But when you're dealing with three of them, it's just constantly jumping, dodging, dashing, and they are just, you know, relentless in attacking, right? Their attacks don't stop anywhere, essentially. Oh shit, that uppercut. Alright, I should not taunt them when I'm above them, because they can uppercut way too quickly, and it's almost impossible to interrupt the uppercut, or interrupt the taunt. Oh no. I thought I could attack a certain race with that. It's true. Your character based on EM. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard any rumors about them buffing stuff other than like people talking about an electro buff, but I've never read anyone actually say what the buff will be. So it's like, you know, MiHoYo will do what they do, I guess. That's why I don't really care that much about paying attention to leaks. It's like, what'll happen will happen. It's not like I can change anything, right? And it's not like I can plan ahead particularly better, because leaks are always, what is it? they're not confirmed, right? So can't really count on them. Ah. I mean, personally have a lot of ideas for how they could vastly improve the combat system, but I know that their incentives to make the combat system like fun to play is pretty low. So I honestly don't have that much hope for anything that I would like to happen to actually happen. But yeah. But any improvements they can make would definitely be appreciated.
Come and get me.
And I still think they should make it so that if you dash through an enemy attack, you should gain, yeah, you should definitely gain stamina back. It shouldn't just be lower stamina cost or zero stamina cost. It should be gained back. The buff wasn't leaks. Oh, it was. They announced it for me. Really? I didn't know that. Wow. Yeah, they're definitely gonna buff EM. Yeah. I mean, I feel like with EM, all they'd really have to do is just raise the multiplier, and it would get buffed. Because fundamentally, all EM is a damage multiplier, right? Okay, let's take care of these guys first. Let's taunt. Alright, that's fine. Take care of this guy. Got some HP back. Taunt. Okay, the double triggered shots do stagger a little better. So that's something I'll try to take advantage of, but when the enemy's double triggered, it also means it takes a hell of a lot more to stagger them. Okay, come on. Kill the damn statues, yeah. There's another enemy there. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright. Now we've mainly got these guys left. Yep. Oh. Oh shit. Had a decent rhythm going for a little bit. I think if I get them stuck in there, I can do a lot of damage to them at once, and also that gains me a lot of stylish points. This is a case where having Kalina Ann would definitely help, because Kalina Ann can stagger them a lot more dependably, and when they're all in the same place, I can stagger a bunch of them at once, which gives more... obviously useful for crowd control, and also... Oh shit! Oh no, I meant to dash. And also just doing a lot of damage at once, so that these fights don't go on forever. Oh. Oh, that attack! I tried to dodge, it's so fast. So fast, and one thing that makes it so tough is that the beginning of the attack looks just like any other dash that the enemy does. So basically every time the enemy dashes towards you, you have to expect, oh, he's doing the uppercut attack. And yeah, you have to anticipate it essentially. Because if you try to figure out that he's uppercutting before you start dodging it, it's too late. Okay. It's the uppercut, got hit. Okay, let's see. What's the best way to handle these guys? It'd be nice if I can kill just one of them first, because handling one is actually not very hard at all. It's when you're surrounded by multiple enemies and have to just constantly fight off just enemy attacks from every angle while you're attacking another enemy that makes it so difficult. Oh, that uppercut! Oh, I saw that coming too. Okay, I wasn't sure if those were gonna kill it, but I guess they did. Yeah, I'm still way too sloppy in this room. That I... Oh yeah, light novel? What do you mean? What light novel? Haven't kept up with light novels in a... Well, I never kept up with light novels, I guess, but the last light novel I read, can't remember, to be honest. Probably... Let me think, actually. I don't remember which was the last Monogatari light novel that I actually read. Because... There's season 2. I feel like... I don't think I read... No, I think I did read the one with, what is it? Tsurugi-dol, or Yotsugi-dol, right? I think that's what it was called, Yotsugi-dol? But I don't remember if I did, now that I think about it. Okay, looks like the taunt wasn't on cooldown yet. Let's see if I can actually get some HP back in this room.
Come and get me.
Okay.
You scared?
Okay. And the more stylish I fight, of course, the faster I can get my HP back, because the more stylish you fight, the more your double trigger goes up with every hit. So the more stylish you fight, the quicker you can get your double trigger up, which means the quicker you can get your HP back. Ah, jeez. See, these enemies are pretty unfun in general, in part because they're fairly easy, but in Devil Trigger, or when they have Devil Trigger, they're unfun while also being somewhat difficult because you can't stagger them, or it takes a lot of work to stagger them. So they just teleport all over the place, or I guess they don't teleport, they just hop all over the place and then do this very boring charge attack at you, which is very easy to dodge, especially when you're only dealing with one at a time. But yeah, when you have a lot at once, you're dealing with a lot, and can end up getting hit. Alright, let's get more HP back. Alright, got the taunt.
You scared?
Alright, HP almost full. So I'll take that. Oh, isn't that's I don't have many friends, right? With, man, I forget the main character's name there, but I remember... So, oh, you've been meaning to start a certain magical index. Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of certain magical index, but... Or a certain scientific railgun. Yeah, Haganai. Boku wa tomodachi ga sukunai. Yep. They're either anime that never ended in the anime, or that had poor adaptations. Yeah, I mean, that's a good choice generally, yeah, right? Because that way you get to actually experience the story, and hopefully in a good way, if the anime, or in a way that it deserves to be experienced. If the anime didn't do it justice. I killed one.
Come and get me.
Yeah, for me, I like to check out light novels of anime that I watched just to sort of see the difference, or anime that I want to watch also to see the difference. I really do like that experience of seeing the differences in different versions of, yeah, the same story. Alright, let's be defensive. Yeah. I really do need to remember this game is a dance of dodges. It really is, yeah. That's what this game is focused on, making you look stylish while you're... Yeah, it's essentially like you're dancing by dodging. And that's one reason why I don't like it when Devil May Cry series is referred to as a hack and slasher, because I don't think it is. It has elements that from that genre, but fundamentally, like I said, hacking and slashing is actually not that big of a focus in the game. The focus is dodging. And hacking and slashing in between the dodges is what it's about. Whereas I feel like a hack and slash game, a more traditional one, it's the other way around. It's more about hacking and slashing with the occasional dodges and parries and blocks and whatever. But generally, you're spending most of your time, you know, offensively pounding on enemies. Oh shit! What? I meant to jump. I saw the attack coming too.
Come and get me. Come and get me. You scared?
Alright, let's heal up a little bit more.
You scared?
Ah, I was hoping to get a little more DT there. Only... Oh yeah, it would be neat if characters had some sort of dancing. Or it would be neat if Eula had a dodge, a dash, you know, kind of like how Mona and Ayaka have unique dashes. Except her dash involved like spinning or something. Yeah, that would be neat. Alright. So now, speaking of dodging, this is going to be all about dodging. I'm going to have to focus on dodging. Previous fights, I think I got into way in over my head trying to be more offensive, and that's a mistake. The opportunities to attack the enemy will come. I just need to be patient and take them. Oh. But yeah, instead of being aggressive like that, it's better to just back off if it looks like I'm not gonna... Yeah, get the hit. Ah, the camera in this fight is so awful. You know, I will say in general, I think the camera in Devil May Cry games gets a bad rap. An unfairly bad rap. I think camera in Devil May Cry games are actually quite good for what they are. But there are definitely cases where the reputation is deserved. And this boss fight is definitely one of them. It can be very advantageous to use the spiral from this angle because it can fire through a lot of the boss's segments at once. And so you might have noticed I got a lot of... oh shit, what? Was that thing hitting me through the bridge? Okay. I guess that's something to keep track of. Where's... Oh, he's coming from there this time. But yeah, I'm thinking just this camera in this boss fight is truly awful. It's almost always really hard to get a sense of where enemy is and everything. And I get the sense that part of the reason the camera is so awful is the arena design, right? And the arena design, you can tell, has been partly constrained by the fact that they want to build this as if it's a real tower with real structures that look that are rooms and stuff that a tower would have. I'm almost dead. I think I'm gonna die. Starting to understand why I don't like it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think any Devil May Cry fan likes this boss. It's just very boring. Anytime Devil May Cry tries to do more gunplay or long distance fighting, it tends to stumble a lot. That was one of the major problems with Devil May Cry 2, because Devil May Cry 2 really tried to focus a lot on the guns, and that essentially meant that most boss fights, and again, this is something I don't know firsthand because I never played the game, not beyond the first 3 missions because I got bored to tears after 3 missions. From what I understand, almost every boss can basically be cheesed by standing and shooting at it constantly. And this is a boss that can sort of be cheesed that way. Sort of. Ah, shit! As you can see, unlike a lot of enemies, this boss can attack you from off screen. And that's what happens. Oh, hello, Wave Master. Thank you for coming by. You came in time, just in time for death number 22. But yeah, I was just talking about this boss who is... I'm not sure who the least popular boss in Devil May Cry 3 is among all players, but this one is definitely up there. I would say it's probably this one is up there. Mission 8 boss is up there. Mission 8 boss is the Heart of the Leviathan. And one of the big disappointments of that one, too, is that the last boss that you fight before that one is the first fight with Virgil. Which is actually not that great of a boss fight, in my opinion. A little too easy. He was... Actually, the first fight with Virgil, from what I can recall, was the one boss in the entire game that I beat on my very first attempt. I can't remember any other boss that I beat on my first attempt. Even Lady, I'm pretty sure, took me 2 attempts. And Lady is arguably the easiest boss in the game. Yeah, arguably. I think Lady is generally considered to be the easiest boss in the game. I guess for good reason too, because you're a half demon fighting a human. Oh god. Look at that damage.
Come and get me.
Yeah.
Come and get me.
Let's try to be a little more trickstery, eh? I think that's one issue I'm having as well. I'm not using the trickster style as well as I should be. Oh, yeah, Wave Master, you were watching Gora. That's the one that's the guy I watched. Oh, not guy. Yeah, that's the VTuber I watched yesterday? The day before yesterday, maybe? She spent 10 hours playing this game. It was incredible. I already, talked to Nat about this, but yeah, and I'm sure you know if you watched her. She spent 10 hours getting through the first 11 missions without really having a great grasp of the combat system. And I'm not saying that as a knock on her, because the fact is, this is a combat system that takes at least 10 hours just to really get used to. I would argue it takes at least 30 hours before, for most people anyway, before you really have a sense of it. But she just beat her head against the wall over and over and over and over again until she beat every boss. And, well, she did get stuck at Beowulf. That's the last part I saw, where she was at the end of mission 11 and basically having a lot of trouble. But that's, again, normal. But, oh, come on, dude. This is... It really pisses me off, I guess I need to keep in mind that... Okay, these guys have hyper armor to some extent, even when not devil triggered, so... You can't just count on being able to stagger them. Okay. Oh no, I dashed into that. She doesn't get games that much except rhythm games. Oh yeah? Yeah, so I never saw her stream. Uh, Wait, what my waifu message? What do you mean? Genie's my waifu? Or are you referring to my recently updated Genshin message? Oh wow, you got wait, second blue banner? What does that mean? Do you mean your second 5-star on the permanent banner? And you got another copy of Jean. Nice, congrats, I'm jealous. I hope I get her. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure her dandelion tastes pretty good, right? You'd expect that. She's pretty good at, you know, taking care of things. And I don't know. I actually don't know how dandelions taste. Are they edible? Because I know some flowers are edible. Rose petals are, right? First was the wolf's. Oh, the wolf gravestone. Nice. That's a great weapon, right? Oh yeah, C1 won't do much for her the way you use her. But it allows her to pick up enemies better, right? I think that's what C1 does for Jean. Yeah, see. But you won't use it much? I see. Well, I mean, it'll be nice to have it, just in case, at some point. Right? Because it's like, you know, who knows what your Jean will be doing a year from now. Maybe she'll have the exact same role, but there'll probably be so many new characters released and everything that you'll have a lot more options to play with, essentially. So Jean might be filling a different role. Oh shit! Let's get out of there. And actually, let me attack this guy first. But yeah, with Gura, like I said, the endurance and the persistence was definitely very impressive. Especially since this is not a game that's all that fun, I think, if you're just always losing and not having great... look at that damage, yeah. But it's not I don't think this game's all that fun when you're just dying again and again and not really learning the ropes. And I'd say she was learning a bit, but not really that much. God. And so I wasn't imagining that she'd be having that much fun, but I guess she was. And when you're not having that much fun, it's hard to really motivate yourself to marathon a game, right? Like, I love Devil May Cry 3, but when I was playing it the first time, I don't think I ever played more than 3 missions at once. Because it's such an intense game. You have to have really tight focus the whole time, essentially. Otherwise, you're gonna get killed very quickly. Come on, Dante, please target the damn... Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Dante. Couldn't have done that at the beginning. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, that attack... The only way to dodge that attack is to pre-dodge it, essentially. At least from that distance. But, yeah, Gura... So, yeah, I think I was saying about Gura that one of her videos came onto my recommended feed on YouTube recently where she was just going off on how hot Dante is. And I guess she's also a big fan of the cowboy hat? Because in Devil May Cry 5, and only in Devil May Cry 5, Dante does wear a cowboy hat. As part of his... I don't think it's part of his main outfit. But anyway, she clearly fell in love with him. And I mean, fair enough. He's... Among all the video game protagonists, he's probably one of the most charismatic, cool, while also being not, you know, he's also a very good person in terms of, like, if you had to give him a morality element, he's definitely on the good side, despite being kind of having quite an attitude. So he combines a lot of good qualities, and on top of that, his martial arts skills are second to none, right? But anyway, I think it made sense that because of that, she would kind of visit Dante's earlier time of Devil May Cry 3. I recall she was saying how, like, it was so funny playing Dante here after playing him in 5 because he's so much younger. It's like looking at somebody's old, embarrassing childhood photos. And for me, it's kind of funny to think about it that way because when I see Dante in Devil May Cry 5, I see a Dante that I barely recognize. I see a way older man because to me, the Dante identify as Dante is this Dante. This is the Dante I spent literally probably more than 4,000 hours at this point. I know I spent at least 3,000 hours, but it might have reached more than 4,000. I'm not sure. And that older Dante is a different Dante. But yeah, thank you for coming by, Nut. If you're still here, I just saw your message. Good night, and yeah, maybe I'll talk to you on Friday, depending on if I stream. Yeah, the Nevin dance, right? Yeah. But she was saying how like she likes Dante, but he's also really stupid, which I guess also is fair enough. But you know, that's part of the appeal, I guess. I hope she finishes it. I'd love to see her finish it. And after I saw Gura play it, I ended up watching a different streamer's playthrough of Devil May Cry 3 on YouTube. She streams on Twitch. Her username I think is LeighXP, L-E-I-G-H-E, or L-E-I-G-H-X-P. But anyway, she posted a 40-minute summary video, basically, of her first playthrough of Devil May Cry 3. And one thing that really amazed me is that she actually did not know that you could upgrade Dante's HP or his Devil Trigger. So she beat the entire game without ever upgrading Dante's HP or Devil Trigger at all. And that was pretty amazing to me that she pulled that off. Despite the fact that she was not a big action gamer. She didn't have any or she played Devil May Cry 1 before, but that was it. And Devil May Cry 1, while it does prepare you somewhat for 3, they are, you know, very different games in terms of if you want to excel at 1, you have to really focus on that one. You can't just take the skills you learn from one and apply it to the other. Yeah. So the fact that she persevered through it all and beat the whole thing, you know, very impressive to me. Even if it took her 75 tries to beat the final boss. Just the final boss, she died 74 times and beat it on the 75th try, I think. Something like that. And, you know, that probably wouldn't have happened if she had upgraded her HP and her Devil Trigger while playing. But the fact that she didn't makes it all the more impressive, right? Kanata trying to... Oh yeah? Wait, is Kanata another VTuber actually? I'm not familiar with that one. But Genocide, the Genocide route for Undertale? Yeah, so that's one where you fight and defeat every single enemy, right? Which... To be honest, I kind of got bored of Undertale at some point and stopped playing it, but I did try to beat it, play it once. Okay, let's take advantage of this when it presents itself. I think at this point, cheesing these enemies a little bit isn't gonna kill me. Right. It's a JP Hollow. With Sans? Oh yeah? Is Sans like a really difficult enemy to defeat in that? I guess, yeah, also I imagine because... Oh, Sans is the last boss, I see. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I knew Sans was a meme, right? But I didn't know that he was the last boss. I guess that helps to explain a little more why he's such a meme. Right, exploiting terrible AI. Okay. Let's get some HP back. Oh wait, where are you targeting? Oh right. Okay. Oh, I see. If you aren't good, you'll hear it a lot. I see. Huh. So, Kanata just kept going at it until she finally beat him. Now, one thing I'm wondering though about Undertale though, because Undertale is a turn-based RPG. I feel like with the final boss, right? Is there a skill? Is there a heavy skill component so that you could potentially beat it without having to go back and grind, and you just keep going at it again and again until you finally pull it off? Okay, there is a heavy skill component. Okay. I see. Yeah, I know there's a real-time component, kind of like the trigger in Final Fantasy VIII, where you have to, or like a golf meter, right? I guess I've heard people call it a golf game meter because it's so common in golf games. But I didn't know just how deep that system went. But if there's a heavy skill component, that makes sense.
Come and get me.
Took her multiple days. I see. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing about Gura's playthrough, or at least her current... She's not done with the playthrough, but she's working at it. That's what really impresses me about the playthrough, that she managed to do it all in one go. Because again, I never did that, and I'm a DMC veteran, and I can't handle more than a handful of missions at once. At least when I'm playing it for the first time, or playing at something that's at the limit of my abilities, or close to the limit, right? And she was definitely playing close to the limit of her abilities. Okay. Let's try to get some HP back. Yeah, let's do it. About that. I kind of wish they got rid of the door system for DMC3, where the door hands will come out and try to attack you. Because I think it actually... I think it works alright for DMC1, where part of the idea is that the castle is actively trying to kill you. And it kind of works for DMC3 as well, because part of the thing is that the tower that you're in is also actively trying to kill you. But what I don't like is that DMC3 is far more about combos than DMC1 is. DMC1 had a stylish meter, of course, but DMC1's stylish meter was not as strict as DMC3's. DMC1's, for instance, did not care if you kept using the same moves over and over again. All it kept track of was when was the last time you landed a hit, what kind of hit was it, and also, what is it, when was the last time you got hit, because every time you get hit, the combo meter, or the stylish meter would reset. So DMC3 changed things up a little bit, where at the bottom of the meter, it actually has a meter that charges. In DMC1, it didn't actually have a meter, all it had was the word to tell you how you're doing. So now you can kind of keep track of, oh, I'm this close to getting to the next level, or I'm this far close to dropping down to the previous level, which is very helpful. And another thing is, in DMC3, if you're at an S level rank, so single S to triple S, and you get hit, you don't drop down all the way to D, you actually drop down to B, which is a nice little addition as well. It's a little reward for being very stylish. And, you know, maybe it doesn't have that purity of dropping you down to nothing every time you get hit, but I think it's a decent compromise between making it just overly punishing and, yeah, and making it too easy. Okay, killed one. Okay, killed that other one. I think there's only two of them. So now let's work on these guys. Okay. Ah, shit! Okay. Okay. I need to also manage these guys in terms of crowd control a little better because the their designs, the orange and white that kind of overlap in their designs makes it hard to tell one from the other when they're very close to each other, and that's obviously a very dangerous situation when they're kind of on top of you and attacking you, right? Because you need to know when each and every when and where an enemy each and every enemy attack is coming from. And yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier on stream, but Devil May Cry series games really are fundamentally dodging games. So it's really about creating the most beautiful dance of dodging that you can while still doing damage in a way that doesn't take forever to beat. Alright, so we're going in with close to full HP. Let's see if we can handle it this time. So we get some free hits here, so let's make use of them. Yeah, really get those free hits going. And I think I want to make sure never to get flustered while doing this fight, because this is a fairly slow-paced fight. So I want to make sure that I've always got a cool... Yeah, just as I say that. I fucking hate these projectiles that come from off-screen. Gosh. So Devil May Cry generally does a good job about handling those projectiles, but this boss is just awful. Let's heal up a little. Which attack are you doing now? Okay. Okay, let's just dodge. Also, one thing I hate. Oh wait, what? I was sure that the door attacks you even in a boss battle. Okay. I was wrong, my mistake. They did fix that. So, I know I think in Devil May Cry 1? Yeah? Those doors will still attack you even if the room that you're in is a boss battle. So while you're fighting the boss, you still have to avoid the doors. But I guess they fixed that, either for DMC3 or for the special edition, huh? Didn't manage to counter, but yeah, I'm taking too much damage right now. This isn't sustainable, so I'm gonna have to back off a little bit and pick my shots. Oh no! Yeah. Using Spiral this way tends to work too. But I don't like using projectile attacks generally, because that is tends to lead to a lot of cheesing fights. Oh no! Okay, so this can be somewhat useful because from that angle, the spiral shot, sniper shot, goes through a bunch of the enemy's segments. Okay, this one should be relatively safe. Oh shit! I think I should have just... Yeah. And also, it doesn't help that the platforming in this game is awful, so trying to land on the enemy is kind of a nightmare. And it's hard to do a lot of damage very quickly if you don't land on the enemy. And, of course, I've talked about the camera already, but god damn, I hate the camera in this fight. It's the one place in the fight one place in this game where I feel like all the criticism about the Devil May Cry's series camera is all, deserved. Yeah. Okay, so I had to use revolver defense. Oh, no. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no way to beat the boss that quickly without shooting its purple fireballs back at it. And... yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, the amount of damage I'm doing to it with the sniper rifle is just not very high. So I could just play it safe and constantly snipe at it, kind of cheese the boss. But it's way better to be aggressive. Now, this is a boss that I've always had trouble with because of the fact that I never bothered to get good at it, because it's such a boring boss that why fight it more than you have to. But that also means right now I don't have any real expertise on the boss to fall back on. Because almost every other boss in the game, there are other bosses that I don't find fun, so I didn't play much. That includes Arkham, which is the second to last boss, and also Lady, which I guess neither of them make very good bosses.
Come and get me.
But because of that, I don't know their animations that well. It's hard for me to really read what they're about to do. And this worm boss is definitely one of them, where I don't know his animations, and obviously the horrible camera doesn't help. Let's cheese these guys. Yeah. To be honest, in Dante Must Die difficulty, I guess in this chamber, cheesing is probably one of the most popular ways to beat it, because, like, fuck these goddamn statues, right? They are just some of the most annoying enemies ever in any game, and certainly in this game. And especially in Dante Must Die mod, where they could outright kill you in one shot if all of their shots land. And that's from max HP. Now, of course, my HP bar is not maxed out, but it's fairly close. There we go. And that's also a way of cheesing, taunting through walls. That's kind of funny though, right? Where the whole point of a taunt is to kind of make fun of the enemy right in front of them, showing them, I'm such a badass, I can waste moves taunting you while right in front of you and still get away with it. But you can also taunt enemies through the wall or through floors, because all that matters is their proximity to you physically. So that's a way to cheese taunts. Okay. Oh, come on, Dante, don't target those guys, target this guy. There we go. Alright, so let's see. I'd rather kill the one that doesn't have double trigger first, but that's a choice I might not be able to make. Okay, here. Actually, let's do this. Okay, that's the double trigger explosion for a lot of damage at once. Okay. Let's get out of there. Kill the, Okay, thought I was hitting it, but I guess not. Let's kill the statue first, because goddamn, they're so annoying. Okay, let's the taunt. Also, I guess because I'm so not used to cheesing, don't have a great sense of how to tell when the enemy's actually like staggered off screen, because they have some sound cue, obviously also an animation cue, but the animation cue I can't see. Sound cue is definitely what matters when you're cheesing enemies from off screen, and I don't quite know the sound cues, so also something I need to get better at. Oh, what? I thought I dodged that one. I backed off. Okay, there we go. Alright, just you and me. Let's heal up a little.
Come and get me.
Alright.
Come and get me.
Ah. Yeah. It's really frustrating that, like, the hyper armor that enemies get with Devil Trigger, that it makes it so that certain enemies that are normally alright, you know, and fun to fight become just frustrating. And unfortunately, those red enemies, or called envies, are one of them because of the fact almost every enemy only has two moves at most. Not many moves overall. But these guys have two very annoying moves, and for whatever reason, their AI is tuned so that they spam it way more than the other enemies tend to spam their attacks. And why are you targeting that guy, Dante?
You scared?
Use Devil Trigger for some healing.
Come and get me.
Right? More Devil Trigger. Here, why don't I just... I think I'd rather... Oh, shit. I saw that coming, too, but I guess I was in uninterruptible frame from the spiral attack.
You scared?
Okay. And I guess it occurs to me that one thing they had to do when they were designing this game, because the enemy AI, right, it's tuned so that they can't attack you when they are off screen, right? At least most enemies. So a lot of the enemy AI and attack patterns are designed around making the enemies move so that they enter your camera view, and then they will initiate an attack. So you can see this happen right now. Right now, the enemy's not in my camera, and he's teleporting around, right? And now that he's in the camera, he initiates the attack. But until he actually teleports into the camera, he can't possibly attack me. Or I guess there was one that he must have started initiating during a brief moment.
Come and get me.
So I guess that must have dictated a lot of the enemy AI design when it comes to like movement within the world geometry. A lot of it has to be attempting to randomize it somewhat, while also maybe taking into account where the camera is, because the game logic definitely seems to understand it, so that the enemy AI can respond to it properly. So this guy really did not want to fight, because I shot him at least on 2 different occasions. I shot him earlier, before this point. And he's just been standing there the whole time. Oh, come on.
Come on, Wimp.
I'm gonna, yeah, have to remember that my reflexes ain't what they used to be. I need to build more time into my combos for dodging.
Come and get me.
Okay.
Come and get me.
There we go. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Might as well use these opportunities to heal up, because I am taking a lot of damage as I play these missions. Excuse me, did you hear that? Holy shit. Okay, that might not have been audible on the stream, but I just heard a shit ton of thunder outside. That was really loud. I didn't even know it was raining right now. Okay, looks like we're having one of those intense thunderstorms that's gonna be raining for like really hard. I hope we don't get hit by lightning or something, but holy cow. That thing just surprised the hell out of me. It sounded like somebody was dragging a refrigerator on top of the roof. It was really loud, and it went on for a while. So maybe my audio filters managed to catch it, but yeah, that was quite surprising. Okay. Here, let's try this. Oh, oh, I heard another thunder. That one was a little quieter though. Oh no, that was bad. Saw that one coming too. Ah, shit. Right. I think I lost concentration a bit from the thunder. I'm not playing nearly as well I was just moments ago, and certainly not nearly as well as I need to be playing. On.
Come and get me.
Okay. Alright, good. Now let's heal up a little.
Come and get me.
Ah.
Come and get me.
Yeah, this way I can raise my double trigger a little.
Come and get me.
Okay, are you dead? Good. Good, got some HP back. And now we are ready to face the boss yet again. I think this boss has killed me more times than any other boss that I can remember. To be honest, I don't remember my first time through Dante Must Die mode being this hard. That said, my first time through Dante Must Die mode, it was in... I did not use turbo mode because, of course, in the original Dante Devil May Cry 3, there was no turbo mode. It was only added for the special edition. So I was playing a slower version of the game, one that was 20% slower. I guess 17% slower because turbo mode is 20% faster. So let's see. Okay, it's doing... Oh, come on! That thing comes out so damn quick. I'm really at a loss as to how to deal with it properly. Maybe I should go with Agni and Rudra. That might be the better choice. Because... yeah. Because honestly, Cerberus, I guess, isn't doing as much for me as I was hoping. Cerberus has... what... like... Cerberus's ice damage does do more damage against this guy, and how fast the attacks are also helps you for hitting the purple orbs back at the enemy, which does a ton of damage. But I'm realizing I don't think I can count on hitting the purple orbs back at it. It's just too risky a move. And given the amount of damage that this guy does, I can't take risks like that. Okay, I need to jump way earlier when I see those electric things appear on it. Definitely need to jump way earlier. Okay, where are you? Oh shit. What's the... come on. Alright, I did get hit. Somehow managed to survive it, but I'm not sure how much longer I can keep this going because I can't consistently dodge its attacks. Oh shit, let me get out of there, no! Yes, I could see what was happening, that it was doing a twisty attack. Alright. 26. I think we're gonna get over 50 by the time I finish this difficulty. But then again, I'm thinking most of the other bosses aren't going to be nearly as hard as this. That's the thing. This boss is kind of a special case because he's not that hard. But unless you really know what you're doing with him, he's just a huge pain. Actually, let me restart. Because I'm gonna use, try using Agni and Rudra. I think the fact that Agni and Rudra provides a double jump, whereas Cerberus doesn't. And let's use, yeah, Rebellion and so this is more or how do you say, more focused on crowd control and hitting a lot of enemies. But man, you know, I realized just now I'm more than 3.5 hours into this stream. When I began the stream, I didn't mean to stream for more than 2 hours. And to be honest, I thought I'd be beyond this point in this game already. But that really speaks to how much harder this game is than I remembered. At least the Dante Must Die difficulty. As well as how much my skills have atrophied. Because as little as I liked this boss, I was able to consistently beat this mission just every time. Right. And I'm not sure what I'm missing about the boss that's really making this hard for me. Because, yeah, like I said, this boss isn't that hard. It's just that dodging its attacks proves to be very frustrating. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Try them. Okay, got a little bit more. Okay, and then here's what we're also gonna do. I'm gonna save up my Devil Trigger Explosion to take care of the one guy that's also gonna be Devil Triggered. Okay, let's take care of the guy off screen. Let's use the taunt for... Nope. Okay, now I have a full Devil Trigger Explosion ready to go. That guy's dead. Oof. Oh, what? He's not dead. Okay, fine. Alright, let's prepare another Devil Trigger Explosion. Gosh. Yeah. I guess the one thing I don't like about different difficulty levels in this game and in many games is that, you know, they just make the enemies tankier, or they don't just do that, but that's a big part of it. And the amount of HP that these guys have in Dante Must Die, especially once they activate their Devil Trigger and get higher defense, is just kind of ridiculous. When a full Devil Trigger Explosion can't kill it, that's a huge amount of HP and or defense. Because a full Devil Trigger Explosion is an incredibly powerful attack in this game. I think it is the most powerful single attack in the game. I guess the real power of the explosion, though, does come from the area of effect that it has. Because it can hit a lot... Well, any enemy that's close to Dante is going to get hit, so it can hit potentially unlimited number of enemies, but, you know, realistically, what? Like, it can hit 5, 6, 7 enemies or even more at once, right? Like I said, unlimited potentially. And that is what really makes it so powerful, because it does the exact same amount of damage to all of them. And the damage doesn't scale, right, with how many enemies you're hitting. It just keeps going up, up and up and up. With every enemy you hit, you get the exact same extra amount of damage. So the potential total damage that you're doing is absolutely huge. Especially since the original attack is already Again, I think it is the most powerful single attack in the game, at least if you charge your double trigger all the way. Ah, shit. God, I really do hate hyper armor on enemies as a way to make them harder.
Come on, man.
Okay, there we go. Get some. Alright, let's heal up a little bit. Alright, but one thing I will say is unless this stream goes on for unless I'm fighting this boss 30 minutes from now, I will beat this boss tonight on this stream. That's the plan. It will also not be the last thing I do on stream because I still have some stuff I want to do on stream in Genshin, so that comes after this though. Against this boss at this point, it's kind of personal. I need to do this, and I need to do this without restarting from the boss. It has to be a run that starts from the actual beginning of the mission and ends in the end of the mission. And of course, I can't use any items. Yeah.
Come on, man.
But it's gonna happen. Yeah, at this point, I also really have nothing that I can use as an excuse either, because Dante has all the moves that he will ever have, at least in terms of the weapons, and his weapons are as powerful as they ever will be. It's just, at this point, it's my skills. Now, the one exception to that is his styles, where his Gunslinger and Royal Guard styles have yet to be maxed out, but if you're not using those styles at the time, then it actually doesn't matter at all, because it's only when you're actually using those styles that it affects how you play. If you're using a different style, then it has absolutely zero impact, so I don't have that to fall back on, because I'm using the Trickster style. And for this fight, Trickster, I think, is the way to go. I don't know, for that boss, I could see an argument for Gunslinger. That's definitely one option, Gunslinger, because so much of it is like projectile based.
Sweet, baby.
But my Gunslinger is only level 1, and I've never been good at Gunslinger. That's something, yeah, I've never gotten good at, so I'm not sure how much better I'll be, even if I am any better.
You scared?
Alright, let's get some stylish points here.
Crazy.
Alright, going into the penultimate battle with full HP. So what I'm going to do is try to use the DT explosion to take care of the fog guys, which are certainly very annoying guys to deal with while you're fighting... Oh, whoops. While you're fighting those actual monsters. Okay. Good, took care of one. Ah. Here. What weapons do... Oh, shit! And because of how hectic things get with all the enemies around, I couldn't read where some of these attacks are coming from or when, right? So... Oh, what? I don't know why that taunt didn't land. This one did. It's frustrating trying to target these what is it? Fog monsters, because the other enemies just keep getting in the way of my targeting. Okay, good. Got rid of that guy. Let's try to get some HP back. Good, yeah, let's make sure to build in more time to dodge than I normally would, because my reflexes aren't as fast, and also because I don't recognize the animations as well. Okay.
You scared?
Ah, shit.
You scared?
Oh, cool. That works. Yeah, the enemy dropped HP. Alright, going in with the full HP bar. Let's do this. Also, let's see if I can use the double trigger explosion on it properly. Alright, didn't quite work. And when I see it that it's firing the purple orbs, I guess I'll just immediately use that as an opportunity to dodge. Yeah. Like that. Wow, I'm surprised that I actually managed to not get hit by any of those. That is, yeah, surprising. Not what I'm accustomed to. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's more what I'm accustomed to. Alright. Let's heal up a bit. Okay, it's firing the purple orbs. Okay, yeah. Just dodge. Take the L, I guess, and live to fight another day. That's what I'm gonna have to do. This is... Oh, shit, no! I can't seem to read when he's doing that attack without actually seeing the purple orb, which is, by that point, it tends to be too late. And... yeah, I don't know. And part of it is, yeah, again, I've fought this boss so few times that I don't know its attack cues that well. Okay. Oh, shit. No! What? Okay, oh yeah, this is a good opportunity. Get some stylish meter. Done. Yeah, good. Now time to heal up a bit. Yeah, I need to take that opportunity every time it presents itself to gain stylish points and double trigger meter. Okay, yeah. So I guess I might need to also just anticipate that it's gonna do the purple orb attack. Yeah. Unfortunately, this boss does have multiple phases. Come on, is it doing the... Oh yeah, it is. Ah, god damn, that purple orb attack I can't seem to figure out how to get a hold of, other than, of course, hitting those orbs back at it, which is definitely something you can do, but it's also obviously very high risk, because if you miss, you just get hit. And it's something maybe I could try, it's a tactic I could try using along with the double trigger. Oh, shit. Yeah, because when you have double trigger, you do gain hyper armor and incredibly high defense. The amount of damage that you take gets cut very high, or it has less than 50% left by the time you're done. In terms of... Oh, shit! Did that? No, I don't think that hit it back, but that's the sound effect for hitting the purple orb back. Okay, it's using the purple orbs. Okay, let's just heal up. Yeah, like I said, boring fight. A lot of gunplay, I guess, and a lot of dodging, but not in a really cool way. It's just a lot of like climbing walls and running away from orbs that are coming from off screen, right? And that's really the most frustrating part, that it's so much of it is coming from off screen, where it feels like there's just not a whole lot you can do sometimes to prevent yourself from getting hit other than just hiding. But when you hide, of course, then you can't be offensive at all, and also a oh no, no, what, oh god, I don't know why it didn't respond to my controls there for a bit. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah. Alright. Okay, I just got frustrated there at the end because the game kind of refused to let Dante jump at a certain moment, at a key moment. Alright, let's customize again. Style's correct, I think. Yeah, I think Rebellion and Agni and Rudra might be the way to go. So I'll stick with that. But I think this mission might have killed me at least 20 times by now. I feel like the first 7 deaths were in the first 3 missions, and the last 20 were in this one. But at least I figured out a fairly good system for getting to the boss, even though I still have a lot of trouble. Just took me some tries. Also, I hate the fact that it's really hard to initiate a wall run. That's something that always got me about the game, that initiating a sideways wall run is very hard. The game is very finicky about which angle you point your analog stick at in order to make him do a sideways wall run. A vertical wall run, way easier. He'll do it just automatically if you point it at the wall, but a sideways wall run, if you're too sideways, you end up just doing a dash parallel to the wall, which you don't want because it's way shorter with way fewer iframes.
You scared?
But of course a regular dash can be good too.
Blast off.
Okay, let's cheese these guys. Okay, let's get it's number 2. Okay. Okay, so now that last guy I'm pretty sure has Devil Trigger. Okay. Oh wow, because of Devil Trigger, even that wasn't enough to kill it.
Come and get me.
Okay. Alright, let's prep a DT explosion.
You scared?
Yeah, take those guys. Ah! Alright, let's keep preparing the Devil Trigger explosion. Ooh, I think we managed to kill one. Okay, yeah, the Devil Trigger explosion is powerful enough to cause it to stagger, but it doesn't do enough damage to kill it. It still only does about 50% of its max HP. Oh shit. Saw that attack coming too.
Come and get me.
Okay. That guy. Let's stagger it, then here. Oh no, the taunt was wasted. Yeah, let's stagger this guy now. Yes, I need to use Trickster way more and way better. That has been a major issue that's been causing me to do so poorly in these fights. use Trickster to dash through enemy attacks so I can keep my combo going. Oh shit, that attack. I saw it coming too. Ah, oh wow, I thought I was gonna get hit by that uppercut. Alright, there we go. This one is a very tough attack to pull off because the difficulty of that crazy combo goes down the more enemies you're hitting with the combo. And of course, I only had one enemy there, so that was the hardest one. And Agni and Rudra is the hardest weapon to do a crazy combo with. Alright, I'll take that. That was pretty satisfying. Ending that fight that way. I've never ended a fight like that before, actually. Alright. Alright, we got a couple more fights to go before the boss. Keep trying to make progress. Let's just heal up a little. Let's see, I don't remember, can you wall run here? I don't think you can wall run on these, yeah.
Come on, wimp. You scared?
Oh shit, come on. Yeah. There's also issues with split-second timing on between using R1 to target an enemy and tilting the left analog stick, which if you tilt the left analog stick before you target an enemy, the analog stick will point towards the enemy, or the target will be what an enemy that's in the direction that you're targeting. But if you tilt the left analog stick after, then it becomes a combo thing where depending on which way you're tilting the analog stick, you can do different moves, right? So to do a stinger, you hold down R1 and then press left analog stick forward and then press triangle. Versus if you hold it backwards, he does this high time attack where he blasts off like that. And so given that those are all parts of the system, it makes sense that you need to work that way, but that split-second timing is something, again, that I guess I've grown unaccustomed to. Alright. Let's get some stylish points here.
Crazy?
And let's heal up a little bit. And then
Come and get me. Blast off.
use the taunt for a little extra double trigger. Ah, so tanky. I believe those white enemies are the most tanky, as in they have the most HP out of any of the regular mobs in the game. As long as we don't count the ones that summon other enemies as a regular mob, because I believe those guys have more HP. Okay, took care of one. I could tell that that guy was coming at me. Oh shit, I saw that one coming. Oh shit, where are these X coming from? Oh, I should make sure to use the teleport along with the double trigger explosion so that I can get up close to enemies. God, this fight is really frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that the enemies are kind of blend into each other really doesn't help. In fact, it hurts quite a bit. And the sound effect cues aren't great either. A lot of them sound very similar to each other, so it ends up being very difficult to tell them apart. Okay, got some HP, that's good. Ah, shit. But then got hit. Did this guy drop any HP? Nope.
Come on, wimp. Come and get me.
Alright, oh, super... Yep, there we go. Crazy combo time. Ah. Ah, shit.
You scared?
Alright. Fortunately, I'm going in with very low HP, but what can you do? Looks like I'm gonna need to double jump if I'm gonna hit that. Alright, let's see if I can play it safe and make this work. Oh, no! God damn, that attack. It's so hard to tell when he's gonna use the purple orb attack. I guess I just need to assume that he's gonna use it every time and prepare for that, but if I'm gonna play that way, it's just gonna take forever to beat this guy, and that's not fun, you know? Oh shit. I was about to say, is it safer if I go that way? And guess not. And if I go that way, it also makes it harder to attack him. Oh shit, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna use the yellow orb just to practice this fight, because I clearly need a lot more practice in the fight if I'm gonna do this, but if I beat this, it's not gonna count. I'm just gonna restart if I end up beating it. Okay, shit, that... Alright, let's enable Devil Trigger. Okay, this is actually one tactic that I think works. Make sure to store Devil Trigger until I am able to get on top of it, and then enable Devil Trigger. Ah! God damn, I hate... Yeah, some of the latency. And then enable Devil Trigger and try to bounce the purple orbs back at it. And for me to make that work, I'm gonna need to store a lot of Devil Trigger. That's definitely gonna have to be a factor. Yep. That's what I thought. Okay. Dodge some. But yeah, I need to store more Devil Trigger. Okay, let's... some damage. Oh, come on. Hit some of those back at it. Alright. Yeah, alright. This might be the tactic I have to use. It's certainly not a no damage tactic, but as long as I can maintain a decent amount of HP and consistently get my Devil Trigger up, it's a doable tactic. It's just incredibly risky. Okay, so I also need to make sure not to try to do that when I don't have Devil Trigger ready, because without the hyper armor and defense buff that Devil Trigger gives, it's just not a good idea to try to hit those purple orbs back at it. It's not going to work out. So, let's see. And taunting this guy doesn't work. I wonder if taunt works near its head, or if it just doesn't work on this guy. Okay. Oh, what? Why wouldn't you start the wall run? Okay. Alright, so I think I have a technique that should work for this guy. I think. It's kind of a, you know, also a matter of pulling it off, right? That's easier said than done. Actually executing on these tactics is a whole other thing compared to just coming up with them. And I think that's partly what makes games like this so fun, right? You can come up with all the tactics you want, but at the end of the day, you do have to execute properly, and the difficulty comes not just from the tactics, which there's some to it, but not really, but really mainly comes from the execution, which is very difficult to pull off consistently. And it's difficult not because the controls are annoying or anything like that, or because the system is designed to be unfair, but rather because the enemies are designed to in a way that's difficult but fair, right? Punishing but ultimately rewarding to players who learn the systems and kind of figure out what they're doing. Let's get up here. Okay. Alright, so now he's not using the purple orb move a lot at all, and that's just A-okay with me. It's way lower risk, even if I get fewer opportunities to punish. Oh shit, let's get out of there. Ah, oof. I was sure I was going to get hit by that. I guess I must have been saved by the iframes in Dante's jump. Which, by the way, Dante's jump has a lot of iframes. It's a huge... It's his main source of dodging, unless you use Trickster mode. And even with Trickster style, to be honest, jumping and rolling are still incredibly important ways to dodge when you use Trickster. You can't just be relying on the Trickster dodges because they are more limited in terms of how much you can use them. Okay. So it looks like this is a technique that should work. Now let's see if I can pull it off in a proper run. Right, so let's give it a shot. Okay.
Come on, imp. Come on, imp.
Okay. Let's try to go for the guy that is not double triggered first, because if I kill the guy who is double triggered, the other guy will double trigger, and that just means more trouble for me later on.
You scared?
And I'll save the DT explosion. Oh shit, dashed the wrong way. I'll save the DT explosion for the next room because that's what I've been doing so far.
You scared?
Okay.
You scared?
There we go. Alright, time to cheese the statues. I believe actually Royal Guard is the best way to cancel these attacks. I'm not sure though. I've seen the Royal Guard method work very well for canceling the spiral shots. Okay.
You scared?
Alright, got some double trigger. Let's charge up that double trigger explosion. Oh right, the Agni and Rudra aerial attack is actually very powerful in terms of the stun it provides, so that's something I should keep in mind. Oh, come on. Right, we got the DT explosion well prepared almost. Okay, it's ready. Okay, killed one. Oh, what? God damn, that attack comes out so quick. Getting hit by all of those arrows really sucks. Gonna need to heal up. Yeah.
Come on, wimp. Come and get me.
Okay, let's take care of this guy. There we go. Alright, let's focus on using Rebellion here because it is a way safer weapon to use in this situation than Agni and Rudra. But I guess when they're stunned, it's okay to use Agni and Rudra for the extra AoE damage, but generally I want that quicker attack of Rebellion to handle these guys so I can cancel it faster. You can see just right there I got hit because of the uncancelable part of Agni and Rudra's animations.
Come and get me. You scared?
Okay.
Come and get me.
Okay. Dash through the attack.
Come and get me.
There we go. Alright, let's get some HP back. Alright. So I've noticed from playing this mission a lot of times now that definitely the penultimate fight gives me the most trouble. The last fight right before the boss definitely gives me a lot of trouble. This next fight that's coming up, not a whole lot of trouble. It's pretty easy. But the next one after that gives me a lot of trouble, and I want to make sure to handle that fairly well so that I go into the boss of the mission with as much HP and DT as possible. Alright.
You scared?
Ooh, nice, got that HP. Oh, I think the more stylish you are, the more likely it is to drop bonuses for you. Yeah, that might be it. That might be why I got double. Oh, what? I was dashing. God damn it.
You scared?
Oh, wow. That is all kinds of bullshit. I started dashing because I saw the enemy start his attack, but then he didn't teleport to the place you'd actually expect him to. He teleported elsewhere, and then he fell, so that he fell right into my dash during his attack.
You scared?
Let's get some HP back.
You scared?
Alright, get more HP back, yeah. Alright, got some stylish points. Okay, that one's double triggered. Let's get some healing.
You scared?
Okay, more healing. Alright, let's use this crazy combo for some stylish points. Let's get some double trigger back.
You scared?
Okay, dash through the attack.
Crazy?
Ooh, okay, the cooldown on that taunt is definitely shorter than I remember it. I need to keep using it that often so that I keep getting stylish points. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save the double trigger for the explosion so I can handle the missed enemies. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, good. Killed that one while it was attacking me. Oh, shit. Oh, what? No, why would you do a wall jump there, Dante? Please help me out a bit. Okay. Okay, let's get some healing going. Oh, what? No, was that attack not cancelable from Agni and Rudra? That must have been it. Getting hit way too much. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the boss, and even if I do, I don't know how much I'm gonna be able to last. Okay. Oh, whoops, wrong button.
Come and get me.
Oh, he's dead. Am I gonna get... Alright, some HP out of it, but it's gonna be hard. Gonna have to play quite well, and gonna have to work on building my double triggers. So right now I'm not gonna use my double trigger. Just gonna do some damage, build that double trigger. And I guess I'll try to use those double jumps with Agni and Rudra's attack too. Yeah. Alright, is it doing the purple orbs? Yep, it is. Okay. Good. Managed to dodge a bunch of them. Okay, actually, oh good, okay. Managed to get a decent amount of stylish points there. I'm gonna climb from here because that provides a bit of a shield. Okay, it's doing the purple orbs. Okay, I think when I'm not attacking it, I should focus on having Rebellion equipped. Yeah. So let's heal up a bit. Okay, at least I can tell what weapon I have in double trigger mode because the double trigger actually changes depending on what weapon you have versus when you're not in that is so frustrating. When you're not in double trigger mode, yeah, it doesn't tell you jack. You can only tell by the weapon that's on the back, but the thing is the weapon that's on the back isn't always the weapon you have equipped in the moment. Okay, I think I have the timing for the purple orbs for the most part. Yeah. It's just something that I kind of have to memorize rather than react to because it comes out so quickly. Alright, I guess when it's doing this, yeah, I need to just run immediately when it's doing that because it's just too damn risky. Bit of damage there. Yeah, the taunt really doesn't work. Okay, it's doing the purple orb attack. Okay. Oof. Okay, this is hard. Let's keep at it. Okay, do some damage to it there. Let's keep going. Get up here. Is it gonna do the purple orbs? Okay, it is. Oh no. Okay, let's heal up. I definitely need to heal up right now. Oh shit! Exactly the wrong time to fire off the spiral. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah. Alright, that's another one. Whew. Alright, I think I will stop my attempt in about... I think the next one after this one will be my last attempt. It's just... my thumb is actually getting a bit tired, my right thumb. I should focus less on doing the, what is it, crazy combos, I guess. And trying to build up my combo meter a different way. I need to play a little smarter. A lot smarter, really. Just taking too much damage during the middle of the fight, or during the middle of the mission, which is costing me during the final mission, the actual boss, which, I mean, to be honest, I'm having trouble with the boss even when I go in with full HP and full double trigger anyway, but when I'm not, it's even worse, you know? Hey dude, can you follow me this way? I think that'll be good.
Come and get me.
No?
Come and get me.
Alright, let's cheese with the double trigger explosion. Okay. Okay, now we got the double trigger explosion ready. Okay. Okay, let's keep these guys busy. Okay, let's use the taunt. Let's build up the double trigger explosion.
Come and get me.
Okay. God damn, I hate these guys. They're so unfun to fight, you know? As usual, it's like you can have fun, difficult enemies. These are not one of this enemy is not one of them. This enemy is difficult and just unfun because of the way they're designed.
You scared? Blast off. You scared?
Maybe I'll try to use it using the double trigger explosions on these guys. Yeah, the double trigger explosion is probably one of the most important weapons to make sure to use well in order to excel in this game. Because the potential upside in terms of damage is just so ginormous. Okay, this is a case where it would be nice to have Kalina Ann, but I didn't bring it with me on this run. Okay. Okay.
You scared?
Okay, doing that attack. Alright, now let's handle this guy. Where are you? Oh, did he fall? Okay. Ah, jump! There we go. Yeah, that hyper armor is really what makes those guys so annoying, and hyper armor is just such an unfun way of adding difficulty. And this one reason why in the past when I used to play this game a lot more, I actually used to mainly play very hard mode. I rarely went into Dante Must Die mode. Well, not rarely, but mostly I was in very hard because I found the Devil Trigger just to be a very unfun dynamic. Alright, so now we got a couple more fights left. Let's try to keep healthy. This next fight, again, is very easy when it comes to, yeah, fights. To be honest, any mob fight in this game shouldn't be all that hard, but you can see my skill level's just not there. I'm not sure what's the issue, but I do think it's a combination of just my skills being rusty and my reflexes not being fast enough.
Come on, man.
See, one thing I've noticed, I'm not using Trickster nearly to the extent that I used to. Like, Trickster, the way somebody who really knows how to use Trickster plays is so different from the way I'm playing it right now. And the thing is, I only learned about that like a couple hundred hours into Devil May Cry 3 after I saw some combo videos where I saw people doing just absolutely insane shit. And like, I thought I was good at Devil May Cry 3 at that point, and I was.
You scared?
But nothing close to these guys, what they were pulling off, the kind of like essentially flight that they could pull off by manipulating the
You
game's
scared?
physics and various aerial systems. Okay. Okay. Here, let's get some healing going. Something I'm gonna need to always be doing here. Alright, let's draw the bad guys more towards here where it's a little friendlier fighting ground for me.
You scared?
Okay.
Come and get me.
Where are you? Ah, shit. I was hoping to get a crazy combo in on this guy, but I guess not. Anyway, I'm pretty low on HP, so I'm gonna have to be somewhat careful in this next fight. It's gonna be hard. I really don't like this fight. It's just so much orange and white just everywhere, and it's so hard to read who's doing what. Because, especially since these bad guys, unlike most bad guys in the game, can attack you from off-screen. They're kinda... Yeah, so they put in two different bad guys in this fight where they can both attack you from off-screen, and that... Yeah, that's pretty frustrating. Such a hard fight. Not sure how to consistently get past this while having full HP, you know? The tracking on the enemy attacks is just insane. Okay. Ah, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna give this one more shot, but at this point, I think it's gonna just... I'm not gonna be able to make any more progress today unless... Yeah, unless I manage to beat it here. But man... Yeah, I'd forgotten just how awful this boss fight is. And even before the boss fight, these regular battles are giving me a lot of trouble. I'm not sure why, again, because the basic fundamentals are all there in terms of the way I'm fighting, and Dante Must Die, as difficult as it is, if you have all the basic fundamentals down, it's actually not, it's very approachable. There's not a whole lot there that is really truly unfair.
You scared?
Okay. But yeah, last chance, so let's give it a shot. Now, I don't have enough of a DT bar right now to do a full double trigger explosion. So, well, I guess I'll just charge it until it's ready. It's just a highly unfun way to do this. Okay, good. That worked. Okay. Basically, I need to
You scared?
burst them down.
Come and get me.
Oh, the taunt didn't land. Okay, there we go, that landed. Right, let's stay down here.
Come and get me.
And maybe, yeah, I'll take care of these guys first. How about that? You wanna come get me? Come on. Gosh. Yeah, as great as the game is, of course, the enemy AI is really awful, I will say that. They're just really dumb in a lot of cases. I'm not sure which guys I killed, but I guess I'll take it. Okay. Ah, shit. That double trigger explosion didn't do enough.
Come on, Whip.
Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, these guys are both double triggered. It's gonna take a lot to take them down. But this guy is not double triggered, so what I'll do is basically this. Build up my double trigger here and use a double trigger explosion on those statues to do some good damage. But we do have some other statues here. Ah, let's take care of the non-double triggered statues first. How about that? And they'll also allow me to build up some double trigger, eh? That'll work. This guy.
You scared?
Okay. That hyper armor. Oh shit! Oh, did I kill him? Where did he go? Finally. Alright, that wasn't too bad. A lot of cheesing, which I don't like, but at my current skill level, it's just not doable. Nothing else is doable. Alright, this fight again should be fairly easy, but let's try to be careful and also try to make sure I have as much HP as possible. Actually, I should remember to start most fights with taunts because you'd never have any cooldown to deal with at the beginning of a fight for a taunt.
Come and get
And
me.
it's just free stylish points.
Blast off. You scared?
And of course, free stylish points also translates to free red orbs, which matters for the grade at the end of the mission.
You scared? You scared?
Okay. Oh shit. I timed that dash very poorly. Alright, let's heal up a little.
You scared?
Okay. Oof.
Crazy?
Okay.
Crazy?
Alright, let's get more HP, yeah.
Blast off.
Okay. So we're going into this fight with like 75, more than 70% HP, more than 70% DT it looks like. So we stand a chance, but honestly this fight is the one besides the boss here that gives me the most trouble and that I have the least amount of confidence in, so let's give it a shot and try to play it safe. Ah, shit. I killed one of those guys. Oh shit. I was hoping that facing that enemy would cause him to turn into mist. Ah, come on. Okay, I'm gonna not use Agni and Rouge right here because the amount of uncancelable animations is just too much to deal with for me. Ah, shit. Alright, so I'm gonna call that a night in terms of attempts on this mission. It's just not happening today, so that's 30 deaths. And I don't know how many of those deaths are from this mission alone, but I'm pretty sure that a majority of them are. So, yeah. But before I go, I'm gonna switch over to Genshin Impact, so let me quickly do that. And also change my stream description to that too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm opening Genshin Impact right now, as you might be able to hear if you've ever played Genshin Impact. And alright, it's loading. Let me close Devil May Cry and Genshin Impact coming up. But yeah, so I unlocked level 50 of the BP earlier. Not today, but actually a couple days ago. But I always like to buy the Battle Pass on stream. So, we're gonna do that. Okay, so it's this. And yep, before we go to the payment screen, we'll just Let's see, what's the best way to obscure this? Ah, there's an idea. Alright, so I'm gonna pay this with, I think, yeah, MasterCard is the way to go. It's the type of card I have. And I'm briefly gonna mute my mic so that you can't pick up anything I'm typing either. Alright, I typed in my information and it seems to be processing now. Let's see. Okay, it's been successful. Return to game. There we go. Alright, I'll show you my screen again. So here we go. We've unlocked everything. So I'm not gonna make the same mistake as before where I accidentally just selected the first choice for everything and ended up collecting all the prosperity, diligence books, and also the Monday items for Monday materials for, see, these are, yeah, I'll deal with those later, but I'll just go through these one by one instead of risking making the same mistake I did before. Yeah, I don't need to unlock these immediately after all. It's the weapon, and what I wanted was the deathmatch. Polearm, crit rate. Alright. Yep, deathmatch is the one I want to claim. Excellent. That's the one I want to put on Rosaria for being a support. So I can build her all crit rate and have her give her as much of her crit rate as possible, 15% of her crit rate to others, to my actual main DPSs, because I don't feel like building Rosaria as a DPS. Oh, nice. These. Oh, yeah. Again, I don't need to choose right now. But anyway, that's quite the haul. Let's see, how much more do I have now? Excuse me, now. Oof, 2.1 million. That feels good. It's gonna go down very quickly, of course, but for now, let's enjoy that feeling. And also, let us use up the one. So I'm not gonna use these Rainbow Fates, but I do have one Acquaint Fate, which I don't know my history. I don't think I'm anywhere close to Pity. Oh, am I? Oh no, I'm nowhere close to 5-star Pity. Somewhat close to 4-star Pity, but yeah. So let's see what I got. Nope. Alright, and also, I am going to do my daily run of this domain, because I do like doing those on stream on days that I do stream, just to see, just have a recording of the RNG results and such. And if I get something good, I'll be able to level it up. In fact, I already have some artifacts that I think I should level up, so I'll do that on stream actually right now after this. Let's see. Let's try bringing Jingchu because he's the main guy I've been building recently. And he's not going to do a whole lot for me here, I think, but I just want to get more practice using him. Okay, let's do this. Throws. Right guy, huh? Alright, let's put up that shield and let's use his burst. So I believe because I use his burst, that means he will do hydro attacks every once in a while, along with whatever attacks I'm using. So actually, wow. So I'm not gonna lie, that was very impressive in that, or not by me, but by Jingchu actually, because the only thing there offensively really was Ganyu's shots and Jingchu's burst supporting those shots. And the fact is, uh, I usually do this just with Ganyu, and it takes me significantly longer than that. Not by like 30 seconds, but um, given that the entire fight there lasted 47 seconds, 30 seconds is a big proportion of that. And I think a lot of that has to do with Xingqiu's hits, extra hits. So, alright. So here we don't care about the main stats, but we want crit on the substats. Not awful. Has potential. Also has potential, but they both have HP, which is kind of a shame. These are garbage. Alright, so not a whole lot with the luck on this run, but you know, that's normal. Alright, so while I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and collect the artifact that's in this area. Okay, I can sort of see why Xingqiu's burst has such a high energy cost. It's just really powerful. So, yeah. Also, yeah, I do have a Noblesse set on Xingqiu. I don't know if it's a 4-piece or a 2-piece. Oh yeah, I think it's a 2-piece along with 2-piece Hydro. So that also doesn't hurt in his damage, but you know, this Xingqiu is not built at all, really. He is level, what, 66? Yeah. And his artifacts aren't leveled up or anything, and they're not yet, you know, they're not anywhere near what they're going to be. Planning on farming the Noblesse domain somewhat for him, but I think once I build him up, he will be a great support for, especially for my Hydro characters. I'm thinking, since I do have my Yanfei at level 80 now, even though she's not really built in terms of artifacts, she should be, she and Jingqiu should go well quite together with the Vaporized comp. Right, so that run of the domain wasn't so great, but we do have some artifacts that I think it'll be good to try building up. Let's see. So let's take a look at they were Pale Flame pieces. So this one's new. Attack, HP, and crit rate. Certainly better than this one. I think I'll just get rid of the... With feathers you can be picky. Crit damage, energy recharge, crit rate, attack, double defense. So this one's a low roll in crit rate. You can see this one is 3.5 versus this one is 2.7. 2.7, double defense, ER. Well, let's see what the first... let's hold on to this for now. This one I can feed. Yeah, that one I can feed. That one I can feed. That set I don't care about. Yeah. Alright, not a great piece. I might decide to just use it for fodder. Because I think this feather... So actually I do like the HP, that's the thing. If it rolls into crit rate, that would be pretty huge. Unfortunately, I don't have any good timepieces for this set. Crit damage, of course, is nice, but can I get a good roll? If it gets ER, think that'll be pretty good. Yeah, take ER. Ah, flat defense, of course. Alright, how many flowers for Pelflin do I have anyway? So this one, crit damage and HP. Attack, crit rate, ER. Yeah, that one's way better. Crit damage, ER, HP. Crit damage, crit rate, ER. Yeah, this one I'll just use as fodder. Defense, crit damage, crit rate. Okay, so I have two defense pieces, which I was thinking I could use for someone like Noelle. Actually, let's hold on to both of them for now. Not great. And this one, yeah. Let's see, let me look at Jingchu's artifacts. I think that he might have some artifacts that are really good and worth leveling up. Let's just feed that and get it up to level 12. Ooh, double bonus. Ooh! Crit damage! Alright, alright. This is good luck. I like it. Let's take it up to 16 now, actually. I think, especially after that, I think luck might be on my side. Let's see. Animo. Let me hold on to that. That might be better than the one I have on Venti right now, because I do have a 4-star piece on Venti. Hydra. Defense. Yeah. Alright, let's just add some 3-star and then a 1-star. Alright, come on, crit damage, crit damage! Alright. Well, can't win them all, but at least it was the defense percent. That's better than flat attack or flat HP. Like, flat attack, arguably better, but the fact that... Ooh, this one's a good piece. Unfortunately, rolled into defense once, but... Well. Also, let me level up Jingchu. A good deal. Nice. Alright, so now I'm gonna want to farm the Hydro boss. Actually, why don't I do a run of that now? Because I do have the resin. Harbinger of Dawn. What are his stats? Oh wow, he actually has a pretty solid crit rate. And crit damage. His ER is what's really hurting. Does he have a crit rate? Oh. Yeah, this is a really good hat. The crit damage, I got really lucky with the roll. And also I need to level up her weapon, so it's prototype Star Glitter. Now I want her to use this one, and if we compare the two, they probably have similar base attack, I'm guessing. But obviously the crit rate is, yeah, very important what we want, so... Okay, I guess that works. Kind of like to edge all the way up to it because it does minimize the Mora cost. And ultimately, it's a very small amount, right? Doesn't make much of a difference. Let's see how far I can take this now. Yeah, this is why I collect so many ores, because, yeah, so that I can just quickly do this at any time, really. Actually, I wonder, so how many of these... Yeah, let's use the lowest rarity one because I have so many of them. That should allow me to edge all the way closest. Alright, so level's getting there. And because I have so much more to play with, I can just freely do this, which is pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Alright, so I need 2 more of those broken fangs. Which I can craft. Yeah, so let me go ahead and craft that. Actually, instead of going into to a city to craft, why don't I go ahead and craft in my Serenity Pot? That way I can collect my coins too. I wonder if I had somebody come in and help me speed it up, because I did open up my world to everyone. Just gonna have to remember to either deactivate it or buy everything I want on Fridays for the special items. Oh, whoops. Right, let's try crafting those new permissions that I created, or that I learned. And because I still have one more thing in the queue, let's just create that. And let's go to the crafting table, and I will go ahead and craft more of that weapon ascension material. Do more, and maybe Mona will give me a refund too. That'd be nice. Nope, but oh well. The odds are pretty low anyway. So let's take the weapon, which first switch. Compare the two now. Deathmatch still has much lower attack, but that crit rate. Wow, 30% crit rate just from the weapon. That's actually quite huge. Right, now let's just take this up to 75 for now. At some point, once I really start using Rosario a lot and get a good sense of how she plays, I think I'll raise that, but I'm realizing... Okay, so Deathmatch has lower base attack, like significantly lower, but the crit rate course gives her a lot, and yeah, 85% crit rate, because what I really want is for her to just act as a support. So he's at level 70, I still need to... I think I will enhance Harbinger of Dawn as well, because it is... Even if... Yeah, let's say I don't end up using a different weapon on Jingchu. I think Harbinger of Dawn is still ultimately a very good weapon to have leveled up. Okay, nice little buff on crit damage. I still need 4 more of those. Now, do I have enough to craft 4 more of those? So that means I need 12 of these, which means I need 8 more. Yeah, so I do have enough, actually. So let's craft 8 of these. Come on, refund, Mona? Nice, got a little bit of refund. And let's make 4 more. Come on, refund, Mona? Alright, whatever. And this one too, why don't I take up to 75 for now? And then as I keep playing him and get a feel for him, I'll build him up. build the weapon up further. But that's a solid crit damage. Man, my Xingqiu already has some really solid stats. Again, that ER needs to be better. But the crit rate and crit damage? Holy cow, a lot of it comes from the weapon. Oh, and the crit rate increased 28% when he's at 90% HP or more. That's like 28% is a huge buff, right? 28%. So on top of 59%, so let's round down to 58. That is what, 86%? It's huge. And he's critting at 140% crit damage essentially all the time. And if you add in cryo, double cryo, oh, that must be why he was doing so much damage. Yeah, and I guess his crit rate must come from his circlet, which I'm tempted to give to somebody else at some point. It is a solid circlet. So this one has crit damage. Where's all his crit rate coming from? Does he have his passive crit rate buff as he levels up? That might also be part of it. Because 58% crit rate. He gets 25 of it. Which means, what? There's still another 33% to be explained. Yeah. But anyway, that's pretty nice. Now I'm gonna go do the Oceanid boss. And for the Oceanid boss, I guess I won't be taking my Xingqiu. Sadly, he won't be very much use there at all. I guess his healing will be the only useful thing, because his Hydro damage cannot do jack against the Hydro boss. I'm gonna change my party. Let's use Fischl. Go with the Electrocharge setup. Yeah, that should work. Also, I noticed that Zhongli's pillar actually can be created in this arena. I always assumed it couldn't because the one time I tried to use it, I found that it just kept disappearing, and then I read somebody complain about it. I was like, oh, you can't do it. But then once I realized, or I was able to make the pillar once, and I don't know what the exact setup is for that. But yeah, see, that one doesn't count, right? Because that one, the pillar was created but then immediately disappeared, which is usually what you expect to happen. But there was at least a couple times when I managed to create the pillar and it stayed there. Now, the pillar is not all that useful, but it does do a little bit of passive damage, which I guess is nice. Okay. I'm trying to learn how to time that so that I can jump into the water right when the explosion happens, because if you're submerged when the explosion happens, the explosion doesn't actually hit you, it passes over you harmlessly, which is very nice. Alright, let's put up his shield. And let's actually, not forget to use Fischl. Okay. Freeze this guy. Oh. Ooh, did I barely manage to get out of the range on that? That range is, I feel like I switched from thinking it is deceptively high and deceptively low. It's like every time I remember it as being incredibly high, I see it and it's like, oh, it's way smaller than I thought. And then other times I have the opposite reaction. Okay, let's use her burst. Just make this easy on myself. Okay, good. Yeah, like, look at the range on that, right? I do feel like they should make it smaller. Or they should have made it smaller. I doubt they'll make the boss any easier at this point in the game. But it's just, really, really big. So you basically have to run all the way to the edge of the arena to have much of a chance. And the AoE damage is huge, like the amount of damage it does as well. But the storks or the cranes are definitely my least favorite enemies here. Good thing Ganyu is just so damn powerful. Alright, 3, nice, that's a good set. What do we got here? HP, defense, crit rate. Yeah, nothing really. So yeah, that means I am going to keep farming that over the next few days so that I can ascend my Jingchu, who is at level 70 now. I need 7 more of those, so if I'm lucky I can do this in 3 more runs. If I'm unlucky I'll need 4. So either 120 resin or 160. Yeah, this is actually a really solid 3-star weapon. It's a good. Now that I have a lot of money to play with, I'm gonna look at some art, see if there are any artifacts that I really should be leveling up. I should look for. I should try to get a 5-star. Ugh, look at those substats. If it had a flat HP, that would be fantastic. Or even an ER. But the set is bad. I just left to get a millilith HP circlet. That would be absolutely huge. I guess I'll take this up further up to 16. That'll help the shield quite a bit. So this one, it's not worth keeping. I'll feed it. Yeah, no, I want 5-star. Yeah, I want 5 stars for these. If I'm gonna use them on someone like Chi-Chi who scales off attack. I want the 5-star main stat. It makes a big difference. So 3-star artifacts I can just use freely, because there ain't no way I'm gonna be using those anytime soon. Or not soon, to be honest. Let's use up some of these too, because I want to make sure I don't cap out on my artifact room again. So by using the 1-star artifacts, I'm able to make sure that I use up a lot of the artifacts. Alright, give me ER. Alright, I'll take that. That's actually even better. Flat HP. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Nice. This one... See, I like the double HP, but the fact that it has attack is the main stat. But I guess it's about time I should also level this up. Like, the flat attack, not that helpful, but the... if I can manage to get it rolling into HP, I just really want to avoid the defense. Even crit rate would be better, even though I don't really want crit rate on him particularly, or I don't... It's not like I don't want it, I just don't care for it. Oh no, look at that defense! I'm gonna really want to find a better millilith feather. Let's try taking this one up to 4 just to see what I get. Ooh, nice double. Yeah, of course it's flat defense. Ironically, the other piece might be better on a defense-focused character because of that 19% defense, even though it lacks the crits. But okay, that's fine, I guess. Now in Ganyu, actually, do I have all of her artifacts? No, this one's still 17. I don't think I have the artifacts really to take it up too much further right now. On her, oh yeah, let me take a look at this guy's. So obviously it would be like the ideal is to get a 5-star, but the issue here is that I lose out on a lot of crit damage and attack and ER if I do that. Crit damage, attack, and none of them has. So this one is ER and attack, but well, let's see what the first new substat is, or the only new substat. Alright, please give me something crit. No. Okay, this one's worse. This one's worse. Definitely worse. Then, yeah, I'll just unlock it and use it as fodder. Empty doesn't need too much help. Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi doesn't need much help right now either, to be honest, but every little bit counts, right? So of course on her I want to have as much attack as possible. Crit rate, then it's overall a better piece. Damage, attack. Oh yeah, that one's got EM. Attack. Oh, that one has HP. Alright, so let's try. I'll feed this one to that, and then try getting this one up to 16. Which will be a little bit better. But I guess after that I'll call it a stream. Yeah. But it is nice having so much more to play with again, even if I know it's all gonna go so quickly. But until it goes, I guess, like I said, my next target for building is Jingchu so that I can get him up to at least to level 80. Yeah. 80 out of 80. And then we get some good Noblesse and Hydro pieces on him. To be honest, he's already kind of popping. He's pretty well built at this point. Ah, it's the worst one. Even HP percentage would have been better, but hey, at least I got the flat attack. Attack. Yeah, this is one of the rare cases you want attack on just the main stat. Yeah, that extra crit rate is really, really helpful. Let's just take, yeah. I think I want to conserve more a little bit. Yeah, so that one, I don't really need cryo damage bonus. Let's take a look at the crit rate. Do I have any hats? Actually, what if I give that to trade? The Jingchu would be gaining ER, losing crit damage, and losing crit rate, gaining attack, whereas Rosario would be gaining crit rate, gaining crit damage. Right. More crit rate. Wondrous Troop's not all that great a set on her anyway, so I don't think I care that much about that. But I can get a 5-star artifact with crit rate and ER. I think for me that would be pretty huge. Right. Also, I guess on yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to farm Noblesse quite a bit for both Jingchu and Rosaria. Yeah. But for now, this one's actually not a bad one at all, considering it's a 4-star. I'm gonna take it up all the way up to 16. Yeah, I think it's worth it. I'm gonna be pretty low on artifacts by the time all this is done. But then again, maybe not, because I started out with all about 900 out of 1,000 artifact slots. Yeah. Also, again, let's use the 1-stars every once in a while, just so that I spend. By the size of the scroll bar, you can tell that I still have quite a bit. One bad one. It would have been perfect if it would have been ER, but whatever, I get the higher crit rate anyway. Take a look at her stats. 90% crit rate, sweet. So she's giving essentially a 13% extra crit rate to any character that she's with. So let me think. Let's try it out. So I should be critting essentially all the time if I do her with... Let's do it this way. Let's give this her as a healer. So with this, we got double cryo resonance, which gives a free 15%. Rosaria herself, let's round down to 10, so that's 25% extra. Plus another 20%, plus another 15 for Ganyu. But let's add that at the end. So we got 25. Plus another 20 for the cryo, full cryo set, and then another 20 if it's frozen with Barbara, which would mean so 40 plus 25, 65%, and then another 15, which would be 80. So that would hit 100% crit rate for Ganyu after using Rosaria's burst. So yeah, just gonna try it out, see what it looks like. And then I'll call it a stream. So to do that, let's find a big enemy here. We'll collect some Mora too, but of course right now I'm not exactly in dire need of Mora. And let's see. Okay, so if we do that, so that second hit should always basically be 30 something or above, because of the fact that at that point against frozen enemies here, we are getting a full 100% crit rate. Which is pretty ridiculous considering if you look at my Ganyu, her actual main crit rate is only 26%. It's just that we were able to manipulate her crit rate using all the other stuff so well that she just crits all. We're able to make that crit very consistent. So we do that, and then we do that, and how much damage are we? 39k. Okay. 40k, nice. That must be from the 33k. Okay, that one might not have critted. I wonder... Oh, it must be because Rosaria's thing wore out. wore off, and also because
やや天道ここにあり
the enemy wasn't frozen, which being frozen provides a pretty massive 20% crit rate buff. Okay, let's use auto attacks. Actually, here's an idea. All enemies here, all cryo slimes are, of course, applied with cryo all the time.
岩山八九
So let's see. That means I don't have to worry about applying cryo to them. Breaking through their shields is pretty annoying when you don't have a claymore or pyro. Right, here. Let's do that. See if can. Oh wait, not charge attack, but auto attacks, which should always be critting essentially. Not completely, but almost, because of how high the crit rate becomes with all the buffs. So it looks like it was, because without crit, I think each auto attack was only around 1k, but with crit, it was more like 3k. But alright, so yeah, now I finally have the BP weapon on Rosaria, so that's pretty sweet. And I have a heck of a lot of resources to play with, including a lot of Mora and also talent books. Also, or I don't have the talent books yet, but I have them unlocked and available. Let me actually look at the status of this guy in terms of his talents. Definitely want to level this one up. Okay, how am I doing in terms of gold books? Maybe I'll use the BP to pick them up. That translates to, what, 14 more of those? I think I do want to get Jingchu's E up as well, because even though it's not as crucial as his Q, I think getting it up to... what level is it? Actually, maybe it's already at level 4. Yeah, let's leave it at level 4. Same with that, I'm not going to be using him for his auto attacks yet, anyway. I guess I also need to farm the Pyro domain, because if I want good artifacts for her, yeah, so that I can use her as a DPS, I'm gonna, yeah, need to do that. But alright, yeah, it's about time to call it a stream. This stream went on way longer than I intended. It actually ended up being one of my longest streams. But anyway, had a lot of fun with Devil May Cry. Sadly, a little disappointing. Couldn't get through Mission 4. I think I spent more than 3 hours on it, probably. But every single minute of it was a blast. I'll give you that. It's such a great game, even when you're getting your ass handed to you. So, you know, can't say that I'm unhappy, even though I'm disappointed. And in terms of the Genshin, of course, unlocking the Battle Pass, very nice. But, you know, other than that, not such good luck with the RNG, but typical, I guess. But yeah, until next time, hope everyone has a good night, and yeah, I'll talk to you later.